Good afternoon, Charger fans, and welcome to Charger softball right here on the campus of Heritage Hall. We've got an early start for you today, a 3 o'clock start, but we do have bonus softball coming. We do have bonus softball coming your way today. So we get two games in, and with the drive from Alva, this game is starting early today. So we've got the Heritage Hall Chargers taking on the Alva Goldbugs. Heritage Hall comes into the contest 12-0 on the year. Really a record-setting performance so far by the Chargers. 78 runs scored. That's an average of 6.5 per game, and 1 run allowed through 12 games right now. So definitely record-setting pace here for your Charger softball. Alva comes in 14-5 overall, second place in the district behind Heritage Halls, averaging 7.6 runs per game, giving up only a run and a half per game themselves. So we expect a great ball game here on hand. And with that, we're going to get right to our Nix Patterson feature player of the game. Feature player of the game for this first game is none other than Addie Thompson. You know, Addie Thompson, 4-year starter here at Heritage Hall, really number one in 5 career stats right now at Heritage, and within striking distance of just about every single statistical category here at Heritage Hall. You know, Addie Thompson is a Michigan commit, and she's electric in the circle. She's also, one of the most consistent batters that we have in the lineup, hitting a daunting 640 right now with 4 doubles, a home run, 9 RBI. So 8-0 on the year, 0 ERA, 37 innings pitched so far, 11 base on balls, 91 strikeouts on the year. And let's compare that to a couple of years in the past with Addie Thompson. Last year, Addie Thompson, as far as strikeouts, looking at strikeouts last year, her season high was back in 2023 with 203 strikeouts. So Addie's on great, in beginning right now, basically midway through her 4th and final season here with Heritage Hall. The next closest person to Addie was Cayenne Woods, class of 21 here at Heritage Hall, 422 strikeouts. So Addie's a couple hundred ahead, if that tells you anything about this young lady so far. So, Addie, she's a fearsome player in both the box and the circles, and so we'll be going through a lot of those records coming up, but we are just about to first pitch. We're going to take our first break. You are watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better.
The pitcher, Stevens. Here's Addie Thompson with the first pitch of the day. Ball is hit to the shortstop. Fielded clean, nice play, nice pickup, 6'3", put out right there to start off this ball game. That was a great play there by the sophomore Emerson Callahan. That'll bring to the plate catcher, number 1, Lathan. Another ball hit right back to Thompson, fields it clean. Sends it over there to the second baseman covering on the play. That is J.C. Fernandez. Well executed there by the Chargers softball. An efficient start here for Addie Thompson. 2 pitches, 2 outs. We're just getting underway here. Top of the first inning, Heritage Hall versus Alva. If you're wondering why the 3 o'clock start, doubleheader today and long drive for Alva, about 147 miles from the Heritage Hall campus here, about 2.5-hour drive. So trying to get them back at a decent hour here on a school night. It's a pretty balmy. I wouldn't say it's balmy, kind of an 86-degree day here. Not much of a breeze if you look at that flag in center field. It is just standing still right now. So, and that ball is swung on and missed. Nice high fastball there from Addie Thompson. Moves the count to 0-2. It's the third baseman, Blackledge, number 19. That ball misses just high. 1-2, good pitch there by Addie, not giving anything close there with 2 outs or 2 strikes on the batter. Coach Seymour in his second year here at Heritage Hall as the head coach, and then swung on. That ball's fouled off, but it catches the lip. Good job there not giving up on that ball by Kendall Barris. And also coming in, Kiki Jobs. Batter got stuck in the box just for a second there, and then that ball hit right off that grass lip and was making its way back to fair territory. But it did stay foul, so Keeps the count at 1-2 here, top of the first inning. Addie Thompson looking in. Nice pitch, and that's a called third strike right on the outside corner. So that is the first strikeout of the day for Addie Thompson. One of seemingly many here coming up. So great top of the first inning for Heritage Hall. Very efficient for Addie. Like we said, Addie came in on the year. 91 strikeouts in 37 innings pitched. 11 base on balls. I know Addie would like to get that number down if she's possible. But, you know, she's a player that likes to challenge hitters. And you know, she's going to give her best, and she's going to throw her best. And so not too worried about those numbers as Alva takes the field here. Let's get our starting batting lineup if we have that available. Kendall Barris, the catcher, will be leading off and hitting first. Third baseman, Amelia Smith. Addie Thompson hitting in the 3-hole, obviously playing first base today. Kiki Jobs, first baseman, hitting fourth. J.C. Hernandez starting at second base, hitting sixth. Seventh in the lineup, Emerson Callahan. Then Kinsey Wells, Riley Seymour, and Blakely Standish. So everybody who's hitting is playing the field right now. A lot of times we'll have that designated player in the lineup, but we do not have that with this lineup. This is a very deep lineup. So we'll just still working on getting this roster here for you for Alva. So on the mound for Alva be Stevens. I saw her in warm-ups. Good-looking pitcher right here, as we see that right there. Nice fastball. Misses high to Kendall Barris. Kendall Barris coming into the game today, hitting .259, 3 doubles, 2 RBIs on the year, 7 runs scored. Kendall Barris in statistical career categories as well, all-time Chargers. Sitting second in doubles, 28 doubles in her career. Only 3 behind the leader right now. So Kendall Barris definitely bearing down on that doubles record all time here at Heritage Hall. That ball's a called strike on the outside corner. Brings it to 2-1. Kendall also stolen base machine, 52 stolen bases on the year. That is the all-time career record here at Heritage Hall. Second place, 47. So Kendall always looking to increase that number at every turn. Ball's high, swung on and missed. 2-2 count here on the Charger leadoff hitter. As Stevens looks in. Fouled straight back. Kendall all over that ball. Just missed it, but nice cut right there by Barris. Kendall Barris was honorable mention All-Stater last year and Little All-City. Also named the District Defensive Player of the Year. You'll see her back behind the plate, and she is just scoops everything up back there. Very sure-gloved. Just a nice, solid player here for Heritage Hall. Not committed yet, but I expect that Kendall will have many offers coming her way. We got a full count. Kendall hits it right down the line to the third baseman. Fielded on the hop and the put out. 5-3 there for the Alva Goldbugs, starting off the bottom half of the first inning. Nice play over there by Blackledge. Across the diamond to leave for the out. That'll bring up Amelia Smith, the senior third baseman, hitting .321 on the year. 3 doubles, a home run, 5 RBIs. Kendall was a player that sophomore year did not play softball. Flew onto the scene last year for Amelia. Eventually landing her in the District 3A1 second team. So a great season for Amelia. And coming back and having another solid season as well, both sides of the ball. That ball is fouled left. There might be room just out of play. Right on the Charger dugout. Third baseman Blackledge for the Goldbugs was giving it a look, but ran out of room right at the fence. So 1-1 count here for for Amelia Smith. Showed the bump for a second. Ball's called strike. Sorry, that was called a ball. There was a call there, but no, it was low and outside. Ball's down the middle, called strike. Bears thought that, Smith thought that might be a little inside. Turned the shoulder just a bit, but called strike 2 on the pitch. Oh, takes some off of it. Nice hard hit to the shortstop. Fielded cleanly once again. Throws it across the diamond. Nice play there by Woods. For the second out of the inning. Good at bat from Ilya Smith. That brings to the plate Addie Thompson. Our Nick Patterson featured player of the game, Addie. Coming in hitting a whopping .640 on the year. 4 doubles, a home run, 9 RBI. As always, expect good things from Addie. Ball misses low. 1-0 count here for Thompson.
Is there a way we can get the camera higher? Yeah. But it also only gets their torso.
Pitch called strike right there. 1-1 on the count. 2 outs here, bottom of the first inning. Doubleheader doubleheader softball here today. Chargers and Goldbugs. Addie swings on. That ball's fouled straight back. Off the canopy here in the visitor stands. Visitor bleachers. Runs the count to 1-2 here on Thompson.
Yeah, basically.
And the look in. Oh, just missed outside. Good eye there by Thompson. Thompson's got the Michigan logo here on the side of her helmet. Michigan commit. Many offers by Addie Thompson. Shows a very strong and upcoming Michigan program. That ball misses up and in. Runs the count, full count here. 2 outs, bottom of the first inning.
She's not blocking it anymore.
Oh, and that is called third strike. So 2 strikeouts. Both called third strikes here for the Goldbug pitcher. And we're going to take a quick break. You're watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this.
And we're back. Heritage Hall. Alva Goldbugs. No score here coming up top of the second inning. Heritage Hall, if you're just joining us, 12-0 on the year, only giving up 1 run to this point.
Also, we can level our 2 a bit too. It's kind of like sloping to
Due up for the Goldbugs will be Grimsley, Woods, and Lee. Right fielder, shortstop, first baseman. Retired in order, the top of the first inning. We talked about some of those records here with Addie Thompson. All-time in doubles. Leads the pack in all career. Also an average. Career average here of .512 for Addie Thompson. So getting it done on both sides of the ball as that ball misses low. Ball 1. Win total of 15 back in 2023. That's the best ever at Heritage Hall. Second overall with 39 wins. just one win away from tying that record as well and holding that record. As that ball's nice, hard fastball called strike right there on the outside corner. Addie also, we talked about 623 strikeouts, and then also leading in ERA, 1.7 career ERA. It helps when you have a .000 in 2025 so far. So Addie just continues to get better and better. 87 innings pitched as a freshman, 96 as a sophomore, 85 innings last year, 37 innings this year. This year's Heritage Hall has also added Kiki Jobs, which is having a phenomenal year on the bump as well. You'll see her in game 2 tonight as that ball is fouled deep to the left side. Back in the woods, Kiki Jobs, who will be our game 2 starter. 4-0 on the year. Once again, 0.00 ERA and 17.2 innings pitched, 29 strikeouts, 7 bases on balls. Oh, and Hattie takes that. Pulls a string on that one on the off speed. Had the Goldbug hitter all way out in front of that. So that'll bring up the shortstop, number 11, Woods. Second strikeout of the day for Thompson. On no walks, Thompson looking to keep it clean today. Talking to Coach Seymour earlier and looking at the keys to victory, and it's attack the strike zone. We're seeing Addie Thompson doing that right now. Play clean defense. We've seen nothing but clean defense so far from this Charger lineup. And then, of course, manufacture runs. Heritage Hall in the last 2 games really got the bats going as that ball's hit in the gap in left field, and that might be trouble, but a nice running catch out there. What a great play by the left fielder, freshman Blakely Standish. I thought for sure that ball was going to get down in the gap, but as we look up, great jump on the ball by Standish and an outstanding play deep in the gap in left center field for the second out of the inning. All freshman outfield, very, very talented freshman outfield. And then freshman second baseman, so 4 freshman starters here for the Chargers. That'll bring to the plate first baseman, number 6, Lee. Lee swings through that one. Nice hard fastball. Ball's up and away. Came right at Price. He flinched. I caught him. I did not, though. I did not. I stood strong to protect these guys up here, but Price bailed out. That was right at his head. It was a little to the left of me, so we'll give him a break this time. Ball swung on. Great pitch on the outside part of the plate. 1-2. Top of the second inning for Heritage Hall. No score early on in this contest. 2 coming your way today. 86 degrees, no wind whatsoever. Oh, and that's a great pitch for the 3rd strikeout of the game for Addie Thompson. Of the 6 batters she has faced. ChargerVision would like to thank 9th Street Parking Lot for their continued support. Visit them online at 9thstreetparkinglot.com to schedule a Bark Bus pickup. Coach Kyle Gillum looks forward to spoiling your pups at his first-class facility in downtown Oklahoma City. 9th Street Parking Lot, home of the Bark Bus. Due up here for the Chargers in the bottom of the second inning. Kiki Jobs, first baseman. J.C. Hernandez. Emerson Callahan. Great play by Blakely Standish out there. I was already almost calling it a double. I had no faith. Not that I didn't have any faith in our players, but boy, that ball looked like it had gap written all over it as soon as it left the bat. So Kiki Jobs comes in hitting .333 on the year, 3 doubles, triple, home run, and 6 RBI in 12 games. Getting it done. Like we said, she will be the starting pitcher here in game 2 today. 2 strikeouts early on for the Goldbug pitcher. Stevens. Oh, starts her off backwards. Change up right out of the gate. Jobs did a good job holding off on that and keeping those hands back, but called first strike here. Ball's up and away. Evens up the count, 1-1. Love this time of year. And about 10 games left here on the Chargers schedule. ChargerVision will be bringing you about, I believe, 4 or 5 more of them live, maybe 5 or 6 live. And, of course, the playoffs, as long as we can go in the playoffs before we're not allowed to broadcast anymore, we expect a nice playoff run here for the Chargers this year. You know, it's a program that really saw their first regional, were able to host a regional tournament here a couple of years ago. Also crowned regional champions, so we look forward to watching this team on a postseason run in the state tournament. That ball's hit down the line, foul ball. Kiki Jobs was able to turn on that. Just a bit foul, though, from the diving Blackledge there at third base for the Goldbugs. Jordan Seymour's second season as the head coach, 24-7 record. You'll know Jordan Seymour, 100-plus wins over on the baseball field and a state championship to his name, and that ball is hit to center field, right at the center fielder. And that's going to be an F8 there. Rhodes with the catch out there for Alva. That brings to the plate J.C. Hernandez. We talked about her freshman coming in, hitting .308 on the year. A double, 2 triples, 6 RBI. Saw her make a nice play earlier covering first base for the second out of the game for the Chargers. Very exciting player. Had a very incredible middle school program that produced some talent. All of these freshmen coming in from the middle school program here at Heritage. Been looking forward to having all of these young ladies on varsity for the last couple of years, and here they are, and you see the product of what they've brought. 1-1 count right here on Hernandez. Emerson Callahan sits on deck, sophomore shortstop. That ball's down and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Heritage trying to get something going, trying to get some runners on bases. Throughout the year this year, some close wins for Heritage Hall. 2-0 win versus Crescent way back in the Cashin Memorial Tournament. Had a 2-0 victory against Crescent, a 2-1 victory against Cashin, a 3-0 victory against Crossings. 3-0 victory last night against Perry. So really looking to get some fire in those sticks as we approach the stretch run here for the playoffs and for the postseason. The ball is swung on and missed by Hernandez. Nice cut there by the young second baseman. Brings the count full. Heritage Hall looking for their first base runner of the game. 4 up, 4 down right now. Ball's fouled back. Makes it into the parking lot. All Chargers safe right now. So we've got another one, another full count pitch. 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning for the Charger offense. And that's going to be another strikeout. Nice, impressive start here for Stevens for Alva. Two strikeouts early on for the Goldbug pitcher. This brings up Emerson Callahan, sophomore shortstop. Emerson hitting .333 on the year. 3 doubles, 4 RBIs, 7 runs scored. 4 stolen bases as well. We've got a lot of speed on this team. You look at our stolen base totals. Kendall Barris with 6, Amelia Smith 7. You've got 8 stolen bases from Kinsey Wells, who sits on deck right now. So a lot of speed, a lot of young speed and aggressive base runners here for Heritage Hall. And that ball looks like it hits her. I don't know if that's off the knob. It looks like it. Thought for a second that was off the hand, but no argument there from Callahan. A lot of times you'll see those players drop the bat and just start taking off to first base and assume it. But not there. It looked like it hit off the knob of the bat, so that's going to run the count to 1-2 here on here on Callahan. That ball is up and in, swung on. So nice piece of pitching here for Alva early on. 3 strikeouts for each pitcher. Have a great ball game, which is what we anticipated we would get. And we want to give a huge thank you to Stanley's graduation offering Jostens products and conveniently located in Edmond for all of your high school needs, class rings, letter jackets, announcements, and championship rings. Celebrating moments that matter, Stanley's graduation services. Call or text them at 405-607-4343 or visit them at jostens.com. Heritage Hall football on the road tomorrow. Lincoln Christian in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Expect a good ball game. Lincoln Christian is one of those teams that has seemingly had Heritage Hall's number as of late. 6 straight defeats to the hands of Lincoln Christian. You know, I was looking at stats the other night and some incredible stats. Coach Bogert is 125. He's 126-10 now at Heritage Hall in his career. And 5 or 6 of those, I believe it may only be 5 as we were looking at it. 5 of those losses are to one team, Lincoln Christian. So that is an incredible stat if you think about it. My younger son and I, who was a graduate here at Heritage Hall, we were sitting down and crunching the numbers and breaking it down, and quite incredible that one team has accounted for half of Coach Bogert's defeats in 11 years of coaching here. So a big game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock up the Turnpike. Lincoln Christian, Charger Nation, if you're available and you can make it to Tulsa, come out there and root our boys on. And if not, of course, you can tune right here to ChargerVision Network, and we're going to have full game coverage for you. Pre-game starting at 6:40, game time 7 o'clock. So expect a big shootout up in Tulsa tomorrow. Leading off here, top of the 3rd inning already. This game moving right along. It's second baseman, number 4, Justice. Ball misses just low, just below the knees there. No complaints there from Addie Thompson. Following these 2 games today, it'll be Heritage Hall at Chisholm on September the 8th. And then a game against Perry again on September the 12th, right back here at home. That ball is called strike right down the middle. And that's going to be against the Perry Pirates. Perry Pirates, who we were able to defeat 3-0 last night. So good ball game there, Perry. Looking at the district standings, Perry 3rd in the district, 9-8 overall. 2-1 in the district. Nice pitch right there. Going upstairs just a little bit. So Justice in the hole right here. 1-2 count. This Alva team in district play 3-0. It's a big district game here for the Chargers today. 2 of them. Ball misses down and in. Alva 14-5 on the year. All of the fall sports in full swing here at Heritage Hall as Addie looks on, 2-2. Oh, goes upstairs once again. Hard to catch up with that ball. And Justice goes down on strikes. So that's going to bring up the designated player, number 3, Lowry. Fourth strikeout of the day for Addie Thompson. Of the 7 batters she's faced. Quick strike 1. We go back to the keys to victory from Coach Seymour. And that is clean defense, attacking the zone, and manufactured runs. We haven't got to the manufacturing runs yet, but the clean defense and attacking the zone is definitely the recipe that we have today. And there's a quick strike 2 right there on the designated player for the Goldbugs, Lowry. On deck for Alva, that'll be the center fielder, Rhodes. Here's another one. They weren't as jumpy this time. Like giving these guys a hard time. We're sitting right behind this screen here. There's a lot of trust in this chain link, especially when Addie's in the circle. So 1-2 count here still for Lowry. Ball's fouled straight back. Lowry all over it, just fouled it back right here. Addie Thompson looking strong again. It's amazing some of these pitching categories where Addie is first or second. That ball just misses outside, 2-2. Within striking distance of about 6 other records right now, as we're about the midway point, a little past the midway point of the season here, Addie's senior season. Oh, let's see. That's down. They're going to check it. No, they're saying she was able to hold her swing, so that's going to be a full count. Both teams looking for their first base runners of the day. It's been hard to come by with this quality pitching we've seen from both sides. Addie reaches back. That ball is popped up straight to in the infield. Be a good job there by J.C. Hernandez coming in and taking charge in a no man's land. Great job by the freshman second baseman. So that's going to bring up center fielder Rhodes. Oh, Addie takes some off right there. Ball up in the zone. Center fielder unable to hold up on that one. Alva leadoff hitter on deck. And that ball is popped up once again. Addie Thompson calling for it, but she is called off by Kiki Jobs, who squeezes it for the third out of the game. 2 pop-ups. Strikeout here for the Goldbugs in the top of the third inning. Both pitchers doing an amazing job to this point. Due up for Heritage Hall, Kinsey Wells, Riley Seymour, Blakely Standish, the fabulous freshman combo. Triple attack coming at you. 3 Points Land is proud to support the Chargers, and the Chargers are proud to have them on our team. 3 Points Land is leading the industry in land services for energy innovation. Visit 3pointsland.com to learn more. Huge shout out to Heritage Hall faculty member Jennifer Huff for being named the 2025 Oklahoma History Teacher of the Year by the Gilder Lehrman Institute recently. She does an amazing job in the history classroom and also guides students to produce the award-winning Cavalier yearbook every year. Great job. And congratulations, Jennifer Huff. Congratulations to all of the faculty here at Heritage Hall, but especially to Mrs. Huff. So that brings us to the bottom of the third inning. Kinsey Wells to lead it off. Kinsey, freshman, coming in. Great batting average, 381 on the year, 3 triples, 4 RBIs, 6 runs scored, 8 stolen bases. So this is an electric young player playing center field that you're going to see for many, many years here at Heritage Hall. Not typically a school that is, well, that you know, it's hard to get in this lineup starting 4 freshmen here for this team. So that tells you the talent level and the depth that we've grown to enjoy here for the Chargers softball team. 2-0 count. Good eye so far by Kinsey Wells, wearing number 1. Oh, that ball's hit. There it is. That's the first hit of the game. Great piece of hitting for Kinsey Wells. And like we said, 8 stolen bases on the year, so she is going to be a threat. So first base runner of the day for the Chargers. And that brings up Riley Seymour. If the name sounds familiar, that's because her father is in the third base coaching box. Also the granddaughter, or Jordan Seymour, for those of you who have been around the Oklahoma baseball scene for a number of years. Oh, and that ball is laid down. Getting the signal, trying to get that bunt down, get that runner Wells over to second base, but Enos Seymour, legendary coach for the University of Oklahoma baseball, the grandfather of Coach Jordan Seymour. Heritage Hall's. Oh, and that ball is laid down, and that's a good bunt. That's trouble, possibly. Good play right there by the Goldbug catcher, Lathan. But that is the young Riley Seymour doing her job on the sacrifice bunt, moving Emerson in scoring position at second base, and that's going to bring up Blakely Standish. Blakely, who had the nice running catch in the second inning, tracking down a ball in the gap. Not sure what this conference is about completely. But we were talking about Coach Enos Seymour, who recently passed. Those of us that knew Coach Seymour was not much better of a person that we've seen come in these programs and the job he did at the University of Oklahoma. So here's Blakely Standish, another freshman. Blakely coming in, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs on the year. 2 stolen bases. That ball is called strike right down the middle. Three strikeouts so far by Stevens for the Goldbugs. Stevens also will lead off the top of the 4th inning for Heritage Hall. Or, I'm sorry, for Alva. Ninth batter of the day for Heritage Hall, trying to get something going. 0-2 count, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. Kendall Barris on deck. Kendall Barris grounded out to the shortstop in the 1st inning to lead off the bottom half of the 1st, and that ball is hit to the shortstop, looking the runner back, and then she is on the way, Callahan, and she slides in safely. I'm sorry, Kinsey Wells. Good piece of running right there by Wells. She had to freeze as the shortstop checked her, but then she got on her horse right as that ball went across the diamond. So it is a 6-3 putout. But Wells advances on the play, so 2 outs here for the leadoff hitter, Kendall Barris. Coaching staff for Alva wanting to visit about this one. Like I said, Kendall grounded out to the shortstop. We've seen great, solid defense on both sides today from both teams. Very solid players up the middle for both of them. Woods and Justice for Alva. And, of course, Callahan and Hernandez for the Chargers. As the leadoff hitter, Kendall Barris awaits. Kendall Barris tied for 2nd in all-time doubles. We said 1st in stolen bases. Career here. Top 11 on on-base percentage. So many categories at Kendall Barris. Knocking on the door. The ball misses high. 1-0. Runner on 3rd. Kinsey Wells. Only hit of the game so far by the young freshman. Oh, that ball is swung on and fouled straight back. Kendall Barris was all over that one. Trying to get a big hit here. Barris came in. 2 RBIs on the year. Kinsey Wells, 6 runs scored on the year. Looking to put the Chargers on top right now here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Oh, Barris tries to lay one down but doesn't get it down. Nice play. So that's going to be a 1-2 count here for Barris. Senior catcher trying to do a job right here. First and only opportunity Heritage Hall has had with the runner on base and an opportunity to put some runs across the board. That ball just misses outside. That's going to be a 2-2 count. Kendall Barris moving up to the front of that box. Very impressive from both pitchers in the circle today so far. Stevens for the Goldbugs. Oh, and she throws it by Kendall Barris. Big strikeout there for the Goldbug pitcher. Her 4th of the day. So Heritage Hall with 1 runner left on base. And that moves us to the top of the 4th inning. We're going to take a break. You're watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? It means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service and Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500, or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up, because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
And we're back, Heritage Hall. Alva Goldbugs, top of the fourth inning. We have got a pitcher's duel, pitcher's battle on our hands today here at Chargers softball field. Can't say we're surprised by that. Coming in, both teams, Heritage Hall has only allowed 1 run this season. That's exactly right, 1. So we're going to have to talk to that young lady that gave up the run. We're going to have to ask her what's going on. What's the problem here? But only 1 run given up. And, conversely, for the Alva Goldbugs, 28 runs allowed, but that's only 1.5 runs per game. So we knew we would get into a pitcher's duel here in a pitcher's battle. Alva coming in at 14-5. Heritage Hall 12-0. Best start in Heritage Hall history. Heritage looking to run the streak to 14 after today. Hard-fought battle on our hands so far. Leading off the top of the fourth inning for Alva, it's going to be the pitcher Stevens, followed by the catcher Lathan, and then Blackledge playing third base. Nice third base here for Alva today. Addie Thompson comes into the inning with 4 strikeouts so far. No hits yet for Alva. A couple of balls put in play, a couple of pop-ups. Fly out to left fielder. Fly out to the second baseman, pop up to the first baseman so far. Ball misses outside. Runs the count 2-0. No walks today for either pitcher. That ball misses down. Scouting Alva, they're a very scrappy team. We've seen it, well coached and executes well in situations. Also has a very strong defense. Gritty team. This is a 3-0 count here on the Goldbug pitcher. And that ball misses high for the first base on balls of the game. So Alva looking to capitalize on the leadoff walk. So that's going to bring up the catcher, Lathan. Trying to get something going here. Fakes the bunt. Barris pops out of there. Barris is very active behind the plate. You'll rarely see anything get by her. Very heady player. Extremely knowledgeable. Baseball IQ through the roof. That's strike 1 here on the Alva catcher. Shows bunt again, gets it down, back to Addie Thompson. Hernandez covering on the play from second base, but that's going to be good. Nice sacrifice bunt there for the catcher. Moving the base runner Stevens into scoring position with 1 out here in the top of the fourth inning. No score. Very quick game. We're only on about 40 minutes so far, already sitting in the top of the fourth inning. That's what happens when you have dominating pitching on both sides. Ball swung on. Fouled to the left side. Being retrieved by Amelia Smith over there. Due up in the bottom half of the fourth inning for Heritage Hall is Amelia Smith, Addie Thompson, and Kiki Jobs. Heart of the lineup. Just the part of the lineup you want in there when you need to get something going with these sticks. Ball misses up and out. Evens the count, 1-1. Seen a couple of nice plays from Blackledge over there at third base. Now at the plate trying to do some damage. Oh, great off-speed pitch. 1-2. That one buckled the Alva hitter just a little bit. Great off-speed pitch there by Addie Thompson. We'll see what she comes back with here on this 1-2 count. Comes right back at her. Fouled off to the left side. You might see this here to 1-2. You might just see that changeup come again from Addie. Seeking her 5th strikeout of the day. Only one runner left on base for the Chargers today. That's because there's only been one runner on base. Oh, and that's a great fastball up in the zone by Addie Thompson. Excellent piece of pitching there by Addie for the 2nd out of the game following the sacrifice bunt by Latham, and that's going to bring the right fielder Grimsley to the plate. 5th strikeout for Thompson. On 1 walk for the day. Very efficient outing for Addie. Oh, that is a swing. Oh, that's going to be a swing. Oh, I don't think Coach Seymour is going to like that call. That was a swing on the play. It's being called a hit batsman, but that is, I think that is something that they're going to ask for the opinion of the field umpire, and he says no, that is a hit by pitch. It's a tough one right there. We saw that same thing happen in the last inning with the Heritage Hall hitter. Difference in this one was batter dropped the bat and ran to first base. So that is going to be a hit by pitch. 2 runners on here for Alva. Oh, and that ball. I think they poked the bear and Addie Thompson right there after I just saw that fastball. This is the shortstop Woods here trying to get something on the board. Addie comes back with it. They try to back pick over there. Great job by Kiki Jobs to be attentive. Kendall Barris will back pick at any time. You have to always be on your toes over there, and Kiki Jobs knows that. They tried to catch Grimsley sleeping over there. Unsuccessful. So that ball's high. One thing about Addie Thompson, you just have to make sure she can keep those emotions in check. Doesn't show a lot of emotion, but she's a gritty competitor. And sometimes she wants to bear down and come at you. So 2-1 count right here. Oh, great pitch. Came right back at it, evening up the count, 2-2. 2 outs. Big pitch here for Addie Thompson. Woods, who flew out to the left fielder, Blakely Standish, in the 2nd inning. Looking to put something in play here. Oh, and another pitch up in the zone. That's a nice hard fastball for the 6th strikeout of the day for Addie Thompson. So Heritage Hall gets themselves out of trouble right there. Runners on 1st and 2nd with 1 out. Unable to get anybody in, so we're going to move into the bottom of the 4th inning. Amelia Smith, Addie Thompson, Kiki Jobs. Injectable Aesthetics proudly supports the Chargers. Look on the outside as young as you feel on the inside. Follow us at Injectable Aesthetics OKC on Instagram for more info. And big thank you to another proud supporter of our Chargers, Dr. Joshua Blue Spears. Do you want to perform at optimum level? Come join the million other high school, college, and professional athletes and get adjusted before or after the game. For more information, follow us at JBS_chiropractic on Instagram. Charger Cross Country has a veteran team of athletes making a serious run for some hardware later this season. In the season opening meet at Norman, the girls finished 4th and the boys 7th against large school competition. Last week, the Chargers hosted a really cool night race, 6-mile relay event on campus, and the girls placed 2nd and the boys 4th against about 40 visiting teams. Coach Champney's squad travels to Bethany. I don't know if they travel to Bethany tomorrow or if that's from the other day, but great job here by our Charger Cross Country team. Many fall sports here in a few weeks are going to be competing for state playoff round, state championships. 104 total state championships here on the campus of Heritage Hall. It is tomorrow. Okay, very good. So they are going to travel to Bethany tomorrow. We read that promo last week, so I was just making sure that we had updated those dates for you. So if you get a chance, catch a Charger cross country. Literally making a run. Amelia Smith, first pitch, fouls it straight back. Amelia grounded out to the third baseman in her last at bat in the first inning. Heritage Hall trying to get some runs pushed across the plate. Oh, nice bunt there by Amelia. There's going to be trouble. Amelia's up the line, and that ball is away from the first baseman. Looks to turn, but gets back, and that's going to be an infield hit there for Amelia Smith. It's always important to get that leadoff on, and Amelia Smith did just that. So we're going to see if Heritage Hall can do anything with it. Only the second base runner of the day for the Chargers. And none other than Addie Thompson coming to the plate backwards. Strikeout looking. Last time up in the first inning. Addie looking to do some damage right now. Fake bunt. But that is a stolen base from Amelia Smith. That is Amelia Smith's 8th stolen base of the year. That is so important to get that runner in scoring position. Only one strike here on the Charger 3-hole. I just looked at Kiki Jobs in the on-deck circle, and she was saying a prayer to God. And I think I'm going to say that same prayer right here. That ball is popped up in the infield. I'm sorry, that is the left fielder coming in, almost fielding it in the infield. That was the left fielder. I'm not sure who that was. I apologize. I do not have that position on my roster. But that's going to be the first out of the inning. Amelia Smith still on second base following the infield hit, bunt, single. And here is ball hit to the center fielder. No tag on the play. I think if Coach Seymour had that one back, or if Amelia Smith had that back with the Goldbug center fielder Rhodes with her back pretty much on the chain link, I think she would like to have tagged right there, be sitting at third base, because when you're at third base, you never know what could happen. A pass ball or anything can get it in. That is the second fly out to the center fielder for Kiki Jobs today, which brings up J.C. Hernandez. Hernandez struck out her last time up, 0-1 count right here. That one's a called first strike. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Trying to get anything going to get Amelia Smith across that plate, and that's swung on and missed once again. So an 0-2 count here. Rhodes with 4 strikeouts on the day. Stevens with 4 strikeouts on the day. Looking for her 5th as well, with a runner in scoring position. Good eye right there by Hernandez. One hit all day long between both teams. I'm sorry, 2 hits all day long of both teams, both of them from Heritage Hall. Amelia Smith, as you just saw, and then Kinsey Wells back in the 2nd inning with a single over the left side. And that's going to be strike 3. That is going to be strikeout number 5 for Stevens. Another one left on base for Heritage Hall. Second strikeout of the day for J.C. Hernandez. Great pitching duel that we have going here, moving in to the top of the 5th inning. Leah Strickland and Wendy Moss Real Estate is a real estate brokerage here in OKC Metro. Leah and Whitney are dedicated to their clients every step of the way. ChargerVision and the HH community is proud to have them as sponsors. To learn more about Leah and Whitney and their real estate brokerage, visit leahandwhitney.com. It's all about the power of 2. Spark proudly supports Heritage Hall Athletics. Fuel your Charger pride with burgers, bites, and cool delights. Come see us before or after every big game in Chisholm Creek. And follow us at Eat at Spark on Instagram for more. Great job that Spark Burgers and really all of our sponsors here on ChargerVision. We could not do it without each and every one of them. We thank you for your loyalty to the athletics department and especially the broadcast of ChargerVision right here at Heritage Hall. So coming to the plate For Alva, that is the first baseman Lee. Second baseman Justice on deck. Lowry waiting in the hole, the designated player. Last time up, Lee went down swinging, as did five other of her teammates in this game. Ball's fouled straight back. Nice cut there by Woods. Sorry, that was Lee, not Woods. Good crowd on hand today for some Charger softball. Full house on the Charger side. Great showing by the Alva contingent. Long drive from Alva here, 2.5 hours. That's why we started at 3 o'clock today for a double duty of softball from the normal 5 o'clock start. So we will start the second game at about, that ball's fouled straight back, right off the canopy here in the visitor stands. That second game will start about 15 to 20 minutes after the conclusion of the first game. We will bring it live to you as well. Pitching in the second game, Kiki Jobs, 4-0 on the year. 17 innings pitched, 29 strikeouts. Playing first base in the first game. Anxious to see Kiki get out here and put together a game, and that is a hard strike. Great pitch.
These have been going pretty quickly. If it's tied at 0-0,
So lead off the top of the fifth inning with a strikeout. Strikeout number 7 on the day. Against one walk. Nice outing here for Addie Thompson, as if we expected nothing less. Starts off the Goldbugs 7-hole hitter with a strike. Ball misses down, evening the count at 1-1. One base on ball, one hit by pitch. Sacrifice bunt. That is it for Alva. No hits on the books. Oh, and that is an incredible play right there. That was a bunt attempt that's going foul, and that is Amelia Smith. You see right there why she was the Little All-City second team nominee last year. An incredible break on the ball, and then laying out, doing all she can on the diving catch right there by Amelia Smith. What a play. You're not going to see much better than that, Charger Nation. And that's just kind of the grittiness that you see in everybody on this team. But what a great play there by Amelia Smith for the second out here in the bottom of the fifth, top of the fifth inning. It's going to definitely be the play of the game. Amelia Smith's going to be working on little player of the game accolades as well, but that's definitely going to be our play of the game. There is no doubt about that. Following this game, we will be naming our Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. A lot of worthy candidates out here today. Play of the game right there by Amelia Smith. Had a wonderful play earlier in the first inning. Second inning, Blakely Standish. Two fine defensive plays here for the Charger defense. That ball misses up. 2-1 count here. 2 outs in the top of the fifth inning. This is Lowry, the designated player here for Alva. Ball misses low, 3-1. Only one walk on the day for Addie Thompson. Two runners left on base for each team today. And that ball has popped up to the second baseman. Hernandez grabs it for the third out of the game. Of the inning. So Lowry out at the hands of Hernandez in her 2 at-bats today, F4, F4, and we do have it. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at this play by Amelia Smith. That is ESPN worthy. That is full horizontal going after that ball. There was nothing cheap about that diving catch. You know, sometimes you have those diving catches priced where they kind of catch it and then fall. They kind of catch it and act like they dove, but no, that was completely vertical, completely laid out there for Amelia Smith. Great play. Great job catching that, guys. ChargerVision crew doing such a great job today. Always like to recognize them. Luke Dillon, London Oaks, Cooper Fowler, Preston Banks, Gabby Alspa, Price Brown, of course, the ever-present Price Brown. I think Daniel Lakini will be joining us probably in Game 2 today. So great job by the ChargerVision crew. That brings to the plate. It's going to be Emerson Callahan, Kenzie Wells, and Riley Seymour. Callahan last time up. One of the strikeout victims for Stevens. Stevens comes into the inning, 5 strikeouts on the day. Good cut there by Callahan. Like we said, 333 coming into this ball game today. Nice year so far by the sophomore shortstop. Not much action her way today in the field. She's going to try to create her own action right now with the bat in her hand. Only about an hour into this ball game, and in the 5th inning, that one's fouled straight back. She's all on that one right there. Coach Seymour liked that hack. Coach Seymour just doing an unbelievable job along with his assistants, Alexis Thompson, Allie Webb, and Trudy Taylor, class of 20 here at Heritage Hall. Great staff that have been put together, and we've really seen a resurgence here of Heritage Hall fast pitch. That ball's fouled straight back as well. Back into the parking lot. It's good to see another program that had seen success in the past, but not the level of success that we're enjoying today with Coach Seymour at the helm. Like we said, 24-7, 774 winning percentage since taking over. Coach Seymour knows how to win. Got a state championship in his belt from baseball. 100-plus wins. Was assistant for a couple of years here for the baseball team, and assistant, I believe, for a year here on the softball team, too, before taking over last year. So expect good things. A lot of young talent here, and that's going to be called strike 3 there on Callahan. Strikeout number 6 on the day for Stevens, one short of the job being done by Addie Thompson. Heritage Hall with 2 hits on the day. Alva, 0. It doesn't get much cleaner than that. So here's Kenzie Wells swinging through the first pitch. Last time up, Kenzie. Single through the left side. Oh, goes for the fake bunt right there. Unable to get that down. So that's going to be strike 2 early on, 0-2 count. Wells in a little bit of a hole here. Trying to get something going for this Heritage offense, and that ball is hit down the line. That could be trouble. It is camped underneath it. So that is a fly out to the left fielder for Wells, bringing up Riley Seymour, who had the sacrifice bunt last time. That moved that moved Kenzie Wells over to second base. It was a nice sacrifice bunt. Apologize, the left fielder is not on my roster. I'm going to see if I can get that left fielder's name for you. Nesarala. Didn't have her in the batting lineup. She is being hit for by Lowry. So nice play out there by the Goldbug left fielder. It's a nice cut right there by Riley Seymour. But once again, Stevens doing a great job working on top of the count. Another 0-2 count to a Charger hitter. Looking in, comes right back with it. Took a little bit off of it right there. And that is a strikeout looking, so we head to the top of the 6th inning. We still have no score on the board. We're going to take a short break right here. You're watching Heritage Hall Softball on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500 or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves you, Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
Welcome back. We're in a pitcher's duel here. Charger softball field. Due up for Alva. It'll be the center fielder, Rhodes. Followed by the leadoff hitter, Stevens, pitching, and Latham, catcher. No hits on the day for Alva. They've reached base on a base on balls and a hit by pitch, and outside of that, there's been nothing. Addie Thompson, 7 strikeouts on the day, only 1 walk. Alva has left 2 on base, the 2 that have reached safely. So here we go, top of the 6th inning. Rhodes flew out to the first baseman, her last at bat in the 3rd inning. Due up in the bottom half of the lineup, or bottom half, of the 6th for the Chargers. You'll have Blakely Standish, then right back to your leadoff, Kendall Barris and Amelia Smith. First pitch to Rhodes. Low and away. Ball 1. Ball misses high. Don't really want to put this leadoff runner on. I expect Addie Thompson to come right at the Alva center fielder right now. Get deep in games like this when there's been a battle. Don't want to put those leadoff runners on by any means. And that's going to be ball 3. Low and in, almost hit her right in the foot. Rhodes stood in there, didn't bail out, and that came real close to hitting that back toe. So 3-0 count on the Alva leadoff hitter with the top of the lineup looming on deck. And that one misses up and in either. That's going to be Coach Seymour. I was about to say that. This might be a good opportunity to go talk to Addie, to get her calmed down and let her know that, hey, it's no problem right there. Let's just hit the zone, let's leave the balls in your defense's hand. And we might be making a pitching change right here. And that's exactly what's going to happen here on this warm day. Addie Thompson will be going to first base, and then we're going to bring in Kiki Jobs. We expected to see Kiki, of course, in the second game of the day, but it looks like she's going to come in right now with top of the 6th inning, runner on first base, no outs. Scoreless ball game here for the Chargers, running a 12-0 winning streak. All on the line right here. So that was the second walk of the day, and the responsibility on first base will still be Addie Thompson's, of course, so it doesn't officially close the book on Addie. But the game is in Kiki Jobs' hands right now. Kiki Jobs, 4-0 on the year, no ERA, has not given up a run. 17 innings pitched, 7 base on balls, 29 strikeouts. Hard thrower, great stuff. Incredible senior leader, Kiki right here.
It starts at probably 5:30 or 5. Next game will probably start by like.
I was surprised there by the pitching change. That's something that we didn't see a whole lot of last year. In the games, at least, that I was lucky enough to be on the call and to watch. never really saw, Addie Thompson lifted out of any game, so it's nice to have another weapon this year that can come in and handle business as well, as that ball is fouled to the left side. Amelia Smith was right on top of her, expecting the sacrifice all day long. First baseman Addie Thompson up in close too. Also J.C. Hernandez right in there, and that's ball in. Thompson's ready for it. We talked about that snap throw from Kendall Barris. You always have to be on your toes because she's going to do it. Very aggressive defensive player of the year in the district last year. Oh, that ball's off that. That's a foul ball off the leg. Amelia Smith throws it over to first base anyway. That's well taught. Don't ever assume anything in this game or on any play. You just field it and you throw it over for the out, for the 5-3 put out, and let the umpire bring the batter back. So that was definitely a foul ball off of the right leg of the pitcher Stevens. So 1-2 count here. Good hitter, leadoff hitter for Alva. No outs. Oh, and a nice off-speed pitch. Buckles up the Alva leadoff hitter. That's a great pitch right there by Kiki Jobs for her first strikeout of the game. Addie Thompson better stay on her toes down there. Kendall Bears just fired another one down. So first out of the inning. Another nice pitch right there to the Alva catcher, Lathan. Lathan on the day, sacrifice bunts. Her last time up. That moved over Stevens that following the base on balls that Stevens was able to draw. Stevens ended up stranded on second base. 1-1 count here, 1 out. Game's getting intense. Ball's just outside. Ball's just outside. Nice little smile there by Kiki Jobs. She was outside, but she wanted it. She agreed with the call. 2-1 count here. Oh, and there Kendall Bears firing it down again. Getting closer and closer. Like to see a little more of a snap tag over there. Fires it down. Good fastball. First time I've had the opportunity to see Kiki Jobs throw, and she is as advertised, Charger fans. Rearing back again, and there it is. So Kiki Jobs comes in and gets 2 massive strikeouts. So there's 2 outs on the play in the inning here. Brings up the very dangerous hitter, the third baseman, Blackledge. Blackledge, victim of a strikeout last time, one of Addie's 7 strikeouts on the day. Kiki Jobs just pounding the zone with that hard fastball, and then we saw her take some off of it with that changeup as well. That just buckled the Goldbug batter. Very, very impressive. 1-1 count. Only the third base runner on the day for Alva. Swing and a miss. 1-2. I feel like Jobs is in the zone right now. Only 2 base runners on the day for Heritage Hall as well. So it's been an epic battle. And now we see Kiki Jobs in relief for Addie Thompson. That ball is popped up. It is called by Amelia Smith at third base, and she gloves it. And that's going to end it. Top of the 6th inning. Fly out to Amelia Smith. So due up for Heritage Hall coming up. It's going to be Blakely Standish, Kendall Barris, and Amelia Smith trying to get something started in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runners so far, still no hits on the day for Alva. Proud to be a part of the Charger family. Dave's Hot Chicken is here to spice up your game day. Enjoy our mind-blowing hot chicken from our newest location in Chisholm Creek. And while we're at it, a big shout out to CBS Sports Radio 105.3 FM for powering ChargerVision this season. The station does a great job shining a spotlight on high school teams and players around the state, including your Heritage Hall Chargers. Tune to 105.3 FM on your radio for some great sports talk from the KINB crew. Also, Miles Perry and all the Perry family doing a great job over there at 105.3. Miles Perry, a graduate of Heritage Hall way back in 21. Hosts a Super Prep live show and also does a great job over there at CBS 105.3. Thank you so much for your sponsor of Heritage Hall Athletics and ChargerVision. Okay, this brings up Blakely Standish. Grounded out to the shortstop back in the second inning. Looking to avenge that right now in the sixth. 2 runners all day long. And she gets around on one. Just a little bit foul. 3 runners left on base for the Alva Goldbugs. 2 runners left on base for Heritage Hall. We did get a runner, Kinsey Wells, to third base in the second inning where she was left stranded. Amelia Smith left stranded on second base back in the fourth. It's been Stevens all the way for Alva. Gets to another 0-2 count on a Heritage Hall hitter. We've seen that all day long from Stevens. Many 0-2 counts on our Heritage Hall batters. So that's going to be the 7th strikeout of the day for Stevens. Blakely Standish down swinging. That's going to bring to the plate Kendall Bears. 0 for 2 on the day. Grounded to short, struck out in the third. Don't ever count Kendall out. Ball is fouled straight back. Catcher may have a play on it, and tough right there. That ball was coming back and spinning back towards the field of play pretty rapidly. That was a great attempt and a great effort there by Lathan. Just unable to come up with a catch. So new life here for Barris. Let's see if she can take advantage of it. 0-1 count. 1 out here, bottom of the 6th inning. No score still. Wind's picked up just a little bit. Blowing straight out to center field now. We'll take the breeze on this 85-degree day. It could be much worse, though. We've had some very mild weather here for August, September. 1-1 count. It's even. Good eye by Kendall Bears. She knows how important this base runner is to get on base and have an opportunity, give yourself an opportunity to get on the board right here, especially with the capable hands of Kiki Jobs on the mound. Oh, that ball is a strike. That was, we've had some good calls back here all day. That one, questionable, maybe a little bit on the outside part, but no complaints there by Barris. 2-2 count. It evens it up. Kendall Barris looking to put something in play. Fouls it off. Good piece of hitting. It's a way to stay alive right there. It's kind of a defensive swing, knowing that was a tough pitch, but too close. Would have been the exact same pitch as last one. That was a called strike, so too close to take. So good job fighting that one off for Barris. Oh, change up right to the third baseman. Nice play. Quick flip over to first base for the 5-3 putout. Caught it on the big hop, threw it over there. Plenty of time to get Barris going up the line. So this is going to be Amelia Smith. Amelia Smith with a great diving catch back in the 5th inning. Robbing a foul ball going vertical. Actually, going horizontal. She did not go vertical on that. She went horizontal robbing that foul ball. Ball misses low, 1-0. One of the best plays you'll see of the year here on this field. Amelia Smith with 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning, trying to get something going. Grounded out to the third baseman. Single last time up, stranded on second base. Oh, and that's Kendall hitting the ball. I'm sorry, that's Amelia hitting the ball in the gap, and that is off the fence. Amelia's legging one out. She's at second base. She's picking up Coach Seymour, and she'll stop right there, and that is a stand-up double. 3rd hit of the game for Heritage Hall. 2nd hit of the game for for Amelia Smith. And with 2 outs, Heritage Hall has some life right here with Addie Thompson coming to the plate. Great piece of hitting by Amelia Smith, who continues to just impress here on the field. Addie Thompson, strikeout looking, fly out to the left fielder back in the 4th inning. Addie Thompson looking for a big hit right here, trying to find some open green grass. Get Amelia Smith across the plate. Pitches in, good eye right there. That ball is down and in. Stevens has gone all the way for Alva. Stevens have had a very nice day, 7 strikeouts on the day. Only 3 hits given up. 2 to the young lady sitting on second base. Oh, and that ball's hit. A line drive to left fielder, and it gets by, and that ball's through the fence. That's going to be at least 2 for Addie Thompson. Coach Seymour's going to hold her up, and that is number 1. First run of the game for Heritage Hall on an RBI double by Addie Thompson. A line drive hit right at the left fielder, and it was bounding quickly to the turf. Left fielder was unable to come up with it. So Heritage Hall with their first runs on the game, and it came from production in the heart of the lineup here for the Chargers. Stand-up double for Addie Thompson. Amelia Smith scores on the play easily. Coach Seymour held up Addie at second. I thought maybe we would try to stretch her to third, but no reason to do that. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Somebody's on the board. First run of the game for either team. Fourth hit of the day for Heritage Hall, and that's the one that made the difference so far. 1-0 ball game. Coming up for Alva will be numbered with a 4, 5, and 6 hole. So the heart of their lineup so much, at least the 4 hole. So it'll be up to Kiki Jobs to keep that going. And here she is at the plate right now. You know right now she wants to get another run. She sees Addie Thompson standing out there at second base just waiting to score. 0-1 count. Here to Jobs. Oh, boy, she had a good job waiting back on that off-speed pitch. Pulls it hard down the line for a foul. Jobs today, 2 flyouts to the center fielder. Ball's hit right at the center fielder. Good contact. Looking for one of these to fall right now for Jobs. That ball's outside. Good eye. Sometimes you got an 0-2 count, you're juiced up, you're trying to get that run in. One of those pitches that looks enticing, but almost impossible to hit. So good eye there by Jobs. Ball is fouled off to the right side into the Heritage Hall parking lot at the MAC. 1-2. Good strong at bat for Jobs. Looking to put something in play, see if we can get another insurance run here with Addie Thompson standing at second base following the stand-up double, RBI double, that plated Amelia Smith, and that ball's hit to the left side of the shortstop. Makes a nice play. Ball's thrown over to first base a little high, but it is good enough for the third out of the game. So third runner left on base for Heritage Hall today. But we take a 1-run lead here into the top of the 7th inning. Get game day ready with Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Dr. Matt Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, accelerating their return to play and maximizing performance through coordinated training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehab, and imaging. With years of medical and surgical expertise, Dr. Dieselhorst gets Oklahoma athletes back on the field. Head coach Katie Matlock has Charger volleyball rounding into midseason form. They're 7-5 against another tough schedule and recently swept Crossings 3-0 in a road rivalry game. Stat leaders include Reese Foster, Leah McDaniel, Sophia Bass, Taylor Smith, and Lindsey Roberson. Tonight is volleyball senior night against Classen SAS at 6 o'clock. If you can't make it in person, you can catch the automated camera broadcast on the NFHSnetwork.com after you're done watching our game here at Chargers Field. Catch some volleyball action and automated cameras, that means it just runs and runs, but you can catch your favorite player in live action here later this afternoon. 6 o'clock start here at the MAC. Top of the 7th. The ball is in the hands of Kiki Job. 2 strikeouts last inning coming in relief of Addie Thompson. Due up for the Goldbugs will be Grimsley, the right fielder. Shortstop Woods. First baseman Lee. Grimsley hit by pitch last time at bat. Woods with the strikeout and Lee with the strikeout last at bats. So they're going to get one more crack at it here, top of the 7th inning. Heritage has played a very, very solid game. We talked early in the broadcast. Some close calls this year for Heritage Hall. A 2-0 win over Crescent, followed by a 2-0 win over Crescent, followed by 2-1 over Cashion, 3-0 over Crossings and then 3-0 over the Perry Pirates last night. So very accustomed to playing tight ball games. This is not anything that we haven't seen or dealt with this year and have come out on top of every single one of those contests with a 12-0 record. 12-0 start for this team. That is a school record for Heritage Hall. Ball one to the Alva leadoff hitter. Leadoff hitter of the inning. It's the Grimsley, the right fielder. Number 4 hitter on the lineup. Evens the count right there. Nice hard strike. 1-1 here. Next up for Alva will be a doubleheader with Millwood. Oh, nice off-speed pitch out in front of that ball. Followed by a doubleheader versus Hennessy and then back to Perry. Number 2 in the district behind Heritage Hall. 3-0 in district play. District point differential of 30 for this Alva squad. Great season so far for the Goldbugs. Oh, that's a hard strike. A little high in the zone. Right up there around the hands. Perry, 3rd place in the district, followed by Hennessy, Chisholm, Millwood, and Blackwell. Heritage Hall leading the pack, of course. 12-0 and 5-0. It's a 2-2 count right here. On the Goldbug right fielder, fouls it off to the right side. Addie Thompson giving it a look, but it is over the visiting dugout. 2-2 count. Let's see if she pulls the string on a changeup right here. Comes right at her with the heat. Right there, and that ball is hit to Amelia Smith, and that ball is off the glove. First error of the day for the Chargers. And that is the leadoff hitter on first base, trailing by 1. So that is going to be ruled in E5. And that's going to bring to the plate the shortstop Woods. Flew out to Blakely Standish, also struck out her last at bat in the 4th. So a very rare error for this Heritage Hall defense, and even more rare for Amelia. It's the ball that was right there. I think it was, and that is fielded by Kendall Barris. She finds J.C. Hernandez over there, but that is a successful sacrifice bunt. So that's the first out here in the top of the 7th inning. But Alva has a runner in scoring position, the tying runner in scoring position right now. Coming to the plate is the first baseman, Lee. Lee has struck out in her 2 prior at-bats. Takes strike 1 there, 0-1 count. Here with 1 out, bottom of the 7th inning as tension mounts. Tying run for Alva on second base. And that ball is hit to left field, and that is in the gap. Fielded by Blakely Standish, who throws it in. Misses the cutoff. It comes all the way to Kendall Barris, but the runner is held at first base. That's going to be the first hit of the day for Alva, as Coach Seymour goes to have a word with Kiki Jobs. So tying run at third base for Alva with 1 out. First hit of the day, as we said. And it came by the Goldbug first baseman. Moving Grimsley to third base on the play. Grimsley reached on the error, E5. Should it be required, due up for Heritage Hall in the bottom of the 7th inning would be J.C. Hernandez and Emerson Callahan and Kinsey Wells. So Coach Seymour just settling his team down. Nice conference, nice quick conference here in the circle. Looks like we've got a courtesy runner, pinch runner at first base. I do not have a number there. Once I get that, I will pass along. It looks like we are going to have a pinch runner at first base for the first baseman. Okay. This brings up Justice, the second baseman. That ball is hit on the ground to Smith. She fields it. She opts not to come to the plate as she was moving to her left. She gets the out at first base, a 5-3 put out, but that is good enough to plate the first run of the game for Alva. And tying up this ball game with a runner still at second base and 2 outs here in the inning. So a good answer by Alva. Caught Amelia Smith, the runner initially held at third base, not knowing what the play would do, but Amelia Smith moving to her left. Her momentum was taking her that way, so she opted for the sure out at first base, which plated the 4-hole hitter Grimsley for the Goldbugs. We've got a 1-1 ball game here in the top of the 7th. So it looks like Heritage Hall will be bringing J.C. Hernandez, Emerson Callahan, and Kenzie Wells to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. So that brings to the plate Lowry, the designated player. Lowry today flew out to left field twice. Nice hard strike. Getting ahead in the count 0-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 strikeouts for Kiki Jobs since taking over for Addie Thompson. The 1 hit on the day for Alva coming in this inning. On the single by Lee, the first baseman Lee, who was lifted for a pinch runner, who now sits at second base in scoring position, trying to give Alva the lead here in the top half of the 7th. 0-2 count on the designated player for the Goldbugs. Ball's fouled off, high and tight in there. Tried to check her swing, unable to, fouled it off to the right side. Been a great ball game today. Got another one coming your way. Approximately 15 to 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game will be start of game number 2 between the Chargers and the Goldbugs. That ball is on the ground. Fielded by the shortstop, throws across the diamond. Good stretch there by Addie Thompson. Great play by Emerson Callahan to get Heritage Hall out of the inning, but it's not until Alva plates 1. 1-1 ball game here. We got a good one brewing. The 6-3 put out. We're going to take our final break before the end of this game. You are watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
And we're back. First batter of the game. Of the inning for Heritage Hall. Quick strike there on Emerson Callahan. I'm sorry, that is not J.C. Hernandez. Apologize. Ball's fouled straight back. Another 0-2 count by Stevens on a Heritage Hall batter. She's been doing that time and time again today. Hernandez 0 for 2 on the day. 2 strikeouts the 2nd and the 5th inning. Facing a deficit here, holding this count 0-2. Takes some off of that. Ball's on the ground. Speedy Hernandez tries to leg it out, but nice play out there by the second baseman for the 4-3 putout. So that brings up Emerson Callahan 0 for 2 on the day. Sophomore shortstop for the Chargers. Trying to get this thing done in regulation. Not only do we have a twin bill today, 2 games, but having the possibility of getting some extra innings in this one as well from the looks of it. Ball 1 just on the outside. Stevens has done a great job for Alva. 7 strikeouts on the day, working on top of the count. And that ball is lined to center field. That falls in front of the center fielder. Great piece of hitting right there by Emerson Callahan. Great piece of hitting. That brings up Kinsey Wells. Kinsey Wells had a single in the second inning, flew out to the left fielder in the fifth inning. 1 out. We'll see what Coach Seymour does here. 4 stolen bases on the year for Callahan. And there she is. She is off, and it is not covered, and she's down, and that's going to be out. She is going to be out. A great play there by the shortstop coming across the bag and tagging Callahan. And that's going to be a caught stealing. So that is going to be the second out of the inning for the Chargers. Looks like Callahan's going to be okay. So it was called a ball here. So 1-0 count on Kinsey Wells. 1 for 2 on the day. I'm not sure. Oh, Coach Seymour's over there having a word. So, yes, that is the second out of the game. I figured Coach Seymour would have her on the move, and he did exactly that. He's a very aggressive coach, not one to sit back and not push the envelope in these games. Ball's hit to the left side, fielded on the backhand. Nice backhand right there. Great play by Woods, the shortstop, for the 6-3 putout. Flashing some leather. So we're in extra innings. We've seen some great defensive plays on both sides of the ball, so we move into the top of the 8th inning. Ball is still in the hands of Kiki Jobs. Have to go to a Rhodes, Stevens, and Lathan due up for Alva. The 9-hole, the number 1 and number 2 hole, just what Alva wants up in the lineup. Remember, Charger fans, tomorrow, Heritage Hall football up the turnpike, Lincoln Christian. Taking on Lincoln Christian, 7 o'clock. If you can make it, please, we would love to see you in person. But if not, we will be right here live on ChargerVision. Pre-game starting at 6:40, game time 7 o'clock. Love to have you join us. NFHS app, also YouTube. Just search ChargerVision in YouTube. You can see the game. We'd love to have your comments. Tell us where you're watching from. Give a big old shout out to the Chargers. Any support? Our new nemesis with Lincoln Christian. Got the best of us for the last couple of games, but have a feeling tomorrow, after a dominating performance by the guys last week at Clinton, throwing a shutout on Clinton 30-0. Looking to see that same level of success tomorrow night up in Tulsa. Love to have you join us. So we're in extra innings in game 1. It was a game that has been very clean from the outset. It's a game that was played very fast. We're only about an hour and a half into it right now, and it's slowed down in the last inning or so. Pitchers duel all day long, and that ball is bunted right back to the pitcher for the second out, for the first out of the inning. Boy, that is not what Coach Stratton wanted over there. Got to get that ball down if you're that Alva Goldbug hitter, but this brings up the leadoff hitter and the pitcher, Stevens. Strike right there on Stevens. Base on balls in the 4, struck out in the 6. Ball is hit right to Amelia Smith, who's right up in the grill of the pitcher, of the hitter. That's a good 5-3 put out over there. So, of course, in high school softball, when you get to extra innings, the runner at second base, if you're wondering how they got a runner on second base, they start with that way, with no outs and a runner on second. So that runner is now up to third. 1 ball, no strikes to the catcher, Lathan. That ball's up. Took out our camera. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. That one took a beeline right to the camera. So let's just say we won't have that camera angle for the rest of this game. That ball is ball 3 outside. Alva threatening once again with a runner, trying to get a runner on base with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. Good strike right there by Jobs. We got the perfect view of the oh, there it is, coming back up. The ball hitting our camera. We got a freeze frame with a baseball right in the middle, softball right in the middle of the screen. Great camera shot, guys. As it's down for the count right now, but this is a full count. Full count, 2 outs, and that ball is called strike 3. Cold strike 3, working all the way back from a 3-0 count. Kiki Job gets the job done with her 3rd strikeout of the day, stranding the runner at 3rd base for Alva. That is the 5th runner left on base for Alva. That strikeout coming all the way back came just at the perfect time for the Chargers. Riley Seymour, Blakely Standish, Kendall Barris due up for the Chargers, trying to put this thing away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Shop at Charger Corner for all your latest Charger gear. Do you know all profits go directly to classrooms and programs like ChargerVision? Show your Charger pride with great gear and support our students' enrichment. The store is open from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. on school days. Follow at the Hall Charger Corner on Insta to find out about products and specials, and order online via link in their bio. There's never been a better time to get your Charger pride on. They've got some amazing gear this year. I popped in there the other day, and boy, there's just some good-looking gear, and whoever's in charge of that is doing a wonderful job. We've been talking about it, but Charger football wreaked havoc in the Tornado Bowl last Friday to kick off the 2025 season with the decisive Week 0 win. Max Everett put the first points on the board for the Hall with a 20-yard run and a dive at the pylon. Hudson Ferris connected with Porter England 9 times for 118 yards and a score. Walker Riddell had 2 goal line power touchdown runs. Heritage Hall came away victors in that game, 30-0. So please come support your Heritage Hall Chargers and all of the fall sports here on campus. So here's Riley Seymour. Riley on the day, sacrifice fly, strikeout in the 5th, puts the ball down, almost gets her out of the box, but she's able to work around that. That just about, as she took off, that ball was spinning backwards and it almost got into her body outside of the box. So good lucky break here for Riley Seymour. 0-1 count early. Riley Seymour trying to do anything she can to get that leadoff runner on. Puts it down once again, 3rd baseman right up in there. It's a great job of moving the runner over from second base. So Riley Seymour doing her job once again, her 2nd sacrifice of the day. It's the small things that you do that are so important. If you remember back to the last inning when Alva tried to perform the exact same play, that ball was bunted in the air right to the pitcher, Jobs. So here we go. 1 out, runner on 3rd base. That runner on 3rd base is Kinsey Wells, which would be the last out of the prior inning is how that's determined, if you're wondering. So here's Blakely Standish, 0-1 count, grounded out to the 3rd baseman, struck out in the 6th inning. Blakely trying to do some good right here. Shows it, gets it down. It is fielded by the 3rd baseman with the deep throw. Decided to do that instead of to throw it up the line, which would potentially score the run. So nice heady play, but that is a great infield single, but really was what it's going to be for Blakely Standish. So 1 out. Brings Kendall Bears to the plate. Tries to bunt it, bunts it foul, high, out of play. Kendall Barris maybe trying to give a little push bunt going right here. She's got the third baseman, Blackledge that is coming right up there in her face. So maybe a fake bunt swing away. See if we can create our own little manufacturer right there and see if we can get a ball past the third baseman or out of this infield, which is going to score Kinsey Wells. That ball is bunted up. Oh, and that is exactly one of the last things that you want to have happen from one of your top hitters right there is not able to put that ball on the ground. That's going to be the second out. That's the one that you definitely want to execute on. So that is going to be the second out of the inning, and that brings up Amelia Smith, 2 hits on the day, a single in the 4th, a double in the 6th. Amelia scoring the only run that Heritage Hall has right now that gave us the lead in the 6th inning. Amelia Smith has had a beautiful day here at Charger Field. That ball is down and in. So 1 ball, no strikes on the Heritage Hall 2-hole. Amelia Smith have an opportunity to be the hero in this game, and that'll probably earn her the Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. Oh, way out in front of that ball. That was a great changeup there by Stevens. Stevens has gone all the way for Alva as we have a 1-1 count here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2 outs. Runner standing at third base and at first base for Heritage Hall. The only one that needs to score, the only one that's worried about is the one at third base. Amelia Smith with a fake bunt moves up the runner on the play. There's only one that counts, and that is the one with Kinsey Wells at third base. So we've got a 1-2 count here on Amelia Smith. You can cut the tension with a knife here at Charger Field. That ball is popped up to left field, right to the left fielder, and she snags it. And that's going to put it away here in the 8th inning. So Heritage Hall unable to capitalize on the starting runner at second base as well with the pop-up bunt by Kendall Barris and then the fly out to left field. So we go to the 9th. Here at Charger Field, due up is Lathan, Blackledge, and Grimsley for the Goldbugs. It's going to be Kiki Jobs all the way here in this one. Kiki Jobs set to start game number 2 as well. We'll see if that actually happens or not, and we'll see if there's any strategy change there from Coach Seymour. But as of now, she will be the starting pitcher in game 2, which will start approximately 15 to 20 minutes after the conclusion of this contest. After this game, we will be announcing our Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. What a great ball game we've witnessed today. First extra innings game of the year for both teams. Coach Seymour talked about this team being scrappy with strong defense. We've seen that tonight. No errors for Alva. Completed every attempt. Great plays by the shortstop, backhand plays by the shortstop, strong throws over to first to complete the outs. We've seen it all night long. So this is going to be the third baseman, Blackledge, leading off the top of the 9th for Alva. Blackledge on the day, struck out in the 4th. Flew out to third base in the 6th. Popped out to third base, I should say. So coming up here in the 9th, so the last runner on, that'll be Lathan from the last inning, the last out of the last inning. And as you'll see what the strategy is bunt them over, bunt them over. We'll see if Alva can do a little bit better job in the 9th than they did in the 8th inning, popping it back to the pitcher. That is Lathan, the catcher, at second. That ball is down. It is spinning foul. Good job by there, Amelia Smith, who was right there to field it but let it go. Ball had a nice side spin on it. You tell it was headed foul and headed foul quickly. So 0-2 count on the third baseman for the Goldbugs. Kiki Jobs with 3 strikeouts on her day since taking the mound. Ball's low, 1-2. You expect Jobs will come right at the third baseman for the Goldbugs right now. Takes some off of it right there. Foul ball off the foot. In the box. She'll have another crack at it, 1-2. Due up in the bottom of the 9th inning for the Chargers, Addie Thompson, Kiki Jobs, JC Hernandez. And here's a pitch. It throws it right by her. Great hard fastball up in the zone once again. And that's going to set Blackledge down for the first out of the inning. And the 4th strikeout of the day for Jobs. That brings to the plate right fielder Grimsley. Grimsley hit by pitch in the 4th. Reached by an error in the 7th inning. That is Kiki. Starting off on top, 0-1 count here. Getting ahead in the count early on the right fielder for the Goldbugs. The runner at second is Lathan. Getting a big lead over there after the play. I've seen Kendall Barris try to back pick at any base at any time. I know the Charger fielders up the middle are expecting that and preparing for it every play. Oh, that's a nice pitch. Just a little inside, for the umpire said. Just a little inside, but boy, that one looked really good. Nice hard strike right at the knees on the inner part of the plate. So that's going to be 2-1 to Grimsley. The shortstop Woods awaits on deck. Oh, yeah, that's right down the middle. Great pitch. Great pitch. Looking for her second strikeout of this inning. 5th of the game. 2-2 count. We are in the top of the 9th inning. If you join us, it is just a 7-inning contest. We are in our 2nd inning of extra ball. Yes, right down the middle once again. That's a great answer. A great answer on the last 2 batters. And even going to the last batter that was on a 3-0 count in the last inning, and she worked her whole way, all the way back and got the strikeout. So that is the 5th strikeout of the game for Kiki Jobs since taking over. 2 outs. Alva has not been able to do anything with the runner Lathan at second base. 1-0 count here on the shortstop Woods. Runner in scoring position. Starting in scoring position in extra innings. That ball's right down the middle. She is just attacking the zone right now, which is exactly what you want to do. No freebies. Don't give him any bases at this point. Nice hard fastball up in the zone. Extending the count to 1-2 with 2 outs. Top of the 9th inning. Addie Thompson due up in the bottom of the 9th. Addie Thompson with the double of her last plate appearance. And there's Kendall Barris right there. Nothing gets past Kendall Barris. District 3A Defensive Player of the Year reigning. So the count is even all up at 2-2. Oh, and another one. Whew. 6th strikeout of the day. Jobs comes in and strikes out the side in the 9th inning. As I was saying, Addie Thompson with the stand-up double in the 6th inning for Heritage Hall's only run. She's going to lead off the 7th, followed by Kiki Jobs and JC Hernandez, the heart of the Charger lineup. I like the spirit of Jobs. She's got a lot of positive emotion out there. She brings a lot of energy and it factor to this game. So this has been my first chance to see her on the mound and pitching, and it has been impressive. As I said earlier, it is everything as advertised. So here we go. Bottom of the 9th inning. Alva says, let's go. We don't even need to warm up. I think they're pretty warm by now. Alva all day. 1 hit, and that came in the 7th inning. But it was a big one. It was a big one that scored the third baseman Grimsley in the 7th inning to tie up this ball game. That is still the only hit of the game for Alva. Heritage Hall, 5 hits on the day, 2 of them coming from Amelia Smith, 1 from Addie Thompson, 1 from Emerson Callahan, and 1 from Kinsey Wells. We need this one from Addie Thompson right now. Bottom of the 9th, third baseman coming in. So that's going to be Amelia Smith at second base. And Addie Thompson hits one down the line, but that's a foul ball. That was 6 inches away from it being Heritage Hall ball game in a 13-0 start. Already on a record win streak for this Chargers softball team. Coach Seymour wanted that one. He tried to get the call, but that was definitely a foul ball. That was an Addie Thompson. Very, very aggressive on the first pitch, trying to end this ball game right out of the game. So it's an 0-1 count here. 1-1 ball game. Takes a lot off of it. Misses up high. Been a very, very, very impressive outing for Stevens for the Goldbugs. Has gone all the way and has just been a workhorse out there all day long on these Heritage Hall hitters. Coming in with 7 strikeouts in this inning. Just outside for Addie. She thought about it. We saw a twitch just a little bit. But that is a ball on the outside corner. 2-1 is the count. The runner on second is Amelia Smith. Expect Coach Seymour to be very aggressive with her on the base paths. That ball misses high. Addie runs the count to 3-1. Kiki Jobs awaits on deck. We just need the one from second to score. And that is ball game, folks. Remember, game 2 follows this one. Little off-speed pitch. Nice backhand there by the third baseman in foul territory. About 15 minutes after this conclusion of this ball game, we will start game 2 of the day and expect another great battle just like you've witnessed here today for the last couple of hours. 3 o'clock start, early start today due to drive time for Alva. Addie hits the ball in the gap right at the right fielder. Expect a tag right here, and that is going to be Amelia Smith trying to move up on the play, and she does as that throw comes in a little bit off target from the Goldbug right fielder. So that's as good as a sacrifice right there for Addie Thompson. Moving the runner up. So it's all up to Kiki Jobs right here. 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Amelia Smith sits at third base as the winning run for the Chargers. Kiki today fly out twice to the center fielder. 5-3. Hit a ball to the third baseman. 5-3 put out. So 0 for 3 on the day, but this is exactly the position she wants to be in. She has the ball in her hands in the circle and the bat in her hands right here with the game on the line. Oh, and another big swing. They try to backpick Amelia Smith. It's close, but she is back safe. But that is an 0-2 count here on Kiki Jobs. And Kiki Jobs goes down looking. Nice pitch for strikeout number 8 for Stevens. Heritage Hall wanting to put the ball in play right here. That ball's right back up the middle, and it's through. And there it is, J.C. Hernandez. The freshman second baseman, J.C. Hernandez, came to the bat 0 for 3 on the day, but that is an RBI single and a game winner for that young lady. And Heritage Hall takes win number 13 in a row. A team that has battled in every game so far, and you saw it right there. The young J.C. Hernandez, after a great day in the field, comes up on the first pitch with an RBI single to the right side, scoring Amelia Smith for the Charger game winner. So, boy, that does a lot for confidence going through the season and win number 13 in a row. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back with our Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. You are watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500 or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves you, Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
Scored a run, scored the first and only. Wow, what a ball game. We are back here at Charger Field. We would like to congratulate Amelia Smith on our Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. Amelia had a great game, 2 for 4 at the plate. Amelia was responsible for scoring the one and only run that Heritage Hall had up until the 9th inning, following the Jesse Hernandez walk-off. So there's Amelia Smith. Just a great overall performance, and you saw the diving catch, and so it's as much about effort as it is stats when we award these Power Promise Players of the Game. So Amelia Smith, just coming out and second team all-district last year, came into this game hitting .321 and just really does everything you want over there, plays the hot corner and does it with all that she has and with emotion and with everything she's got. So we want to congratulate Amelia Smith on our ChargerVision first one of the year, the Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. We've got game 2 coming up here shortly. We're going to take a break, and we will be back right here with second game action. Heritage Hall Softball right here on ChargerVision. Well, good evening and welcome back to Charger Field for Game 2 between your Heritage Hall Chargers and the Alva Goldbugs. Boy, if you are just joining us, the 3 o'clock start, we had ourselves a ball game that went 9 innings. Heritage Hall with the eventual win by the score of 2-1, and that happened on a RBI single by J.C. Hernandez right at the end of the game to score the game-winning run in the 9th inning for Heritage Hall. That's the 13th straight. A start that has never been seen before here at Heritage, 13-0 overall, only allowing 2 runs all season long. We saw 1 run that was given up in the 7th inning. Here in the first ball game, Heritage Hall led 1-0, and Alva was able to scratch back and tie it up in the 7th inning by the score of 1-1. So it was a great ball game. It was a ball game that Addie Thompson started, had a great outing, and Kiki Jobs came in relief of Addie in the 5th inning, or in the 6th inning, and got the job done. So Heritage Hall on a 13-0 run here. It was a great ball game by Alva. A very well, clean played game, and we had just about everything. It was a real pitcher's duel all the way through and through. Kiki Jobs, 6 strikeouts. Addie Thompson had 7 strikeouts in that one. So just a well-played game all around. There's nothing to complain about in that one. Coach Seymour came over, and he was happy with the fight that the girls had and the tenacity in which they played with. So wonderful ball game in Game 1. We're about to start Game 2. Lineups are going to be pretty much the same as we had in Game 1. Heritage Hall in the field. So we don't actually have those loaded up, I don't believe yet, but we expect to see Kiki Jobs to start on the mound here in Game 2 for the Chargers. And there it is, Kendall Barris behind the plate as usual. Kiki Jobs, she will be our feature player of the game today, and that is the Nix Patterson feature player of the game, Kiki Jobs. And I know I'm jumping all over the place on your price. Sorry about that. So as the feature player of the game, Kiki is a player that just dominates on the circle. You saw that in Game 1 if you joined us in Game 1. She comes in and she has just a little different fire about her. She brings an energy level and a tenacity level that really is kind of second to none. I said it twice in the first broadcast. She's really as advertised. As far as the pitching goes here at Heritage Hall, at least for the last 4 years, it's begin and end with Addie Thompson. Addie Thompson is the Michigan commit who, basically holds every pitching record in the history of Heritage Hall. She's probably within a couple of stats of being the all-time leader in just every statistical category here at Heritage. So to have a young lady like Kiki be able to come in and do the job and take off some of that load from Addie is quite impressive to have. And Kiki came in to the ball game number 1, 4-0 on the year, 0 ERA, 17.2 innings pitched, 7 base on balls, 29 strikes. So that, of course, those numbers are going to go up after her performance in the first game. So that is our Nix Patterson feature player of the game. Has a powerful bat and of course hits with authority. In the first game, Kiki Jobs had 2. She was over 3 or over 4 in the game, but had 2 nice balls out to just hit it right at people. A hard hit ground ball to the third baseman and then 2 flyouts to the center fielder. So she swung the bat well. She swung it with authority. We're going to take our first break. We're going to be back, and it looks like we're going to be the visiting team here in game number 2. So we'll put up a different starting lineup, but we'll be back shortly. You are watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500, or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up, because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
And we're back awaiting first pitch for game 2. Heritage Hall versus Alva. About an 85, 86 degree day. A little bit breezier at the start of this one than it was on the prior game. So it's nice to have that little breeze. We're just waiting on umpires to get things around, and it looks like they are out on the field about to exchange lineup cards. Heritage Hall, although we're here at Charger Field with game 2, Heritage Hall is going to be the visiting team. As I go through the lineup here for Alva, and it looks like we are going to have, it looks like we're going to have almost the same lineup here. We've got a few changes in the batting order for Alva, so we'll get right to that momentarily as we await first pitch here for game 2. We'll check that roster. Okay, looks like for the Alva Goldbugs. Well, actually, they're going to be in the field this one. So let's look at Heritage Hall's starting lineup once again. We'll get back at it. Kendall Barris will be leading off. Amelia Smith batting second at third base. Addie Thompson hitting third. Playing first base today, Kiki Jobs, as we suspected, will be on the bump. J.C. Hernandez, the hero from the last game, Emerson Callahan, Kinsey Wells, Riley Seymour, and Blakely Standish rounds it out. Same lineup as we had in game 1 with the exception of the flip-flop of Addie Thompson and Kiki Jobs. So we are just about underway. We're going to take one more final break before we come back for first pitch. You are watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
And we're back. It's first pitch time. It's game 2 time here for Heritage Hall. Looks like the starting pitcher for the Alva Goldbugs will be Grimsley. Starts off, ball 1 up high to the Heritage Hall leadoff batter. That is Kendall Barris. Kendall Barris last game. Nice plays behind the from the catcher position as always. Takes that ball high, ball 2. Always a solid performance from Kendall Barris anytime she takes this field. We expect nothing less from her. That ball misses outside. 3-0 here on the Charger leadoff hitter. Grimsley started in right field for the Goldbugs last time, and that's going to be strike 1. There was a kind of a delayed strike call right there. Apologize, I didn't call it right away, but that's a 3-1 count. Payoff pitch, and that misses way out, way high. So that's going to be a leadoff walk by Kendall Barris. Heritage Hall didn't get their first base runner in game one until approximately the end of the second inning, and that was on a single by Kenzie Wells. So good to see the Chargers getting something going right out of the gate here on this pitching for the Goldbugs. That's going to bring to the plate Amelia Smith, 2 for 4 earlier in the ballgame. Amelia, the Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the game after game one. We'll hopefully have an opportunity to talk to her after the conclusion of this ball game. It's an early 0-1 count here on Amelia Smith. Beautiful night for softball. Cooled down just a bit from the 3 o'clock afternoon game, so just a great night of softball ahead of us. Apologize, but here's the 3-2 once again to Addie Thompson, trying to extend this inning, the opening inning here for the Chargers. That ball misses up, so that is going to be the second base on balls in this inning that Grimsley has given up. So that brings to the plate Kiki Jobs. First game flew out twice to the center fielder, then grounded out to the third baseman. Coaching staff for Alva is going to have a conversation with Grimsley. And with that, ChargerVision would like to thank 9th Street Barking Lot for their continued support. Visit them online at 9thstreetbarkinglot.com to schedule a bark bus pickup. Coach Kyle Gillum looks forward to spoiling your pups at his very first-class facility in downtown OKC. 9th Street Barking Lot, home of the bark bus. Much love and much thank you to all of our sponsors here at ChargerVision. Do a wonderful job keeping us going here. Our next broadcast, of course, tomorrow night. Heritage Hall football taking on Lincoln Christian up in Tulsa. So hop on that turnpike and get up that turnpike, and let's go support our Charger football team coming off a big 30-0 win over Clinton last week. That kickoff tomorrow night, 7 o'clock up campus of Lincoln Christian High School. If you can't be there in attendance, you better join us right here, 6:40 for the pregame, 7 o'clock tip right here on ChargerVision Live. Watch ChargerVision on the NFHS app or go to YouTube ChargerVision for all of your Charger sports action. Leave us a message. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us how much you love the Chargers. We always love to hear from you and all of the nation of Charger fans around there. That ball misses inside. Addie Thompson's back. Easily back, I should say. So this is going to be a 1-1 count here on Kiki Jobs. And that ball is hit down the line off the glove. Off the glove of the third baseman, Blackledge. So nice hit right there. Nice contact by Kiki. And that is going to be ruled a hit all day long. Addie Thompson moves up to second on the play. And that's going to bring JC Hernandez. Hernandez, the hero of the last game, hitting a ball to the right side that scored the eventual game-winning run. So looking to do some more damage here. We have a pinch runner entering the game. Don't have another 26 on the roster, so we'll try to check that shortly. Another change for this ball game, looks like. Callie Fielding will get the start in right field today. Riley Seymour moving to the designated player here in game 2. Good to see Callie Fielding getting in there, the sophomore, young sophomore. Big swing there by Hernandez. 0-1 count. 2 outs here, top of the first inning. Heritage Hall threatening. Pitch. Ball is popped up, being called for by the first baseman for Alva. And Lee was able to squeeze it for out number 3. Here at the end of the top of the first inning. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. You are watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? It means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500 or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
And we're back. Heritage Hall leaves 2 runners stranded in the top of the first inning. We verified that was Gisela Perkins who came into pinch run. Want to give her credit where credit is due. We had the number wrong here on our roster. So number 25, Gisela Perkins. Good job there. Kiki Job. Kiki Jobs came in relief last game. Excellent outing, 3 innings, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Looking to keep it going right here in game number 2, starting off the bottom of the first inning. Leading off for Alva is going to be Stevens. Playing left field. Stevens pitched one heck of a game in the game 1 for Alva. Threw a lot of pitches. Starting in left field here in game 2, Stevens followed by the catcher Lathan and the third baseman Blackledge. Ball 1. Down in the dirt to start off the leadoff hitter. Just outside, off the glove of Kendall Bears. 2-0 count here. The ball's inside. Kiki giving it a smile there. We talked about district play. Of course, Heritage Hall following game 1, a 13-game win streak to start the season off, 13-0 on the year, giving up 2 runs. That's exactly, yes, I said that correctly, only 2 runs on the season on the 13-0 run. Another ball hit down to Amelia Smith, who fields it cleanly. Flicks it over to Addie Thompson for the out. Nice play by Amelia going to her right. You always worry about a ball that's hit almost right on top of the bag over there. But Amelia's able to get to it before it reaches the bag. I was talking to Amelia's mom between innings, and Amelia looking to get into one of the military academies, especially West Point, and hopefully get some softball action going on at the next level as well. She would really love to play at the next level. But academics coming first, so she was our Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the game, of game 1. Looking forward to talking to her, hopefully after game 2 here, along with our new player of the game, whoever that's going to emerge being here in a couple of hours. That's 2 quick strikes right here on Lathan, the catcher. That ball bounces in there short. Kiki Jobs gives it a little smile, a little laugh. One-two count. Early on in game number 2. And that's going to be even up the count at 2-2. I was almost going to say that's going to be ball 4, but that was the batter before she eventually grounded into the 5-3 putout. Another ball outside. Jobs came in and just pounded the strike zone in relief in game 1, working ahead and on top of the count to virtually every single batter she faced. Behind the count here, both of the first 2 batters in this game, and that is going to be a called 3rd strike. That's a great pitch there by Kiki Jobs. And that sits down Lathan. That brings up third baseman Blackledge. way to battle back. We've seen that from Jobs in this game and one or two batters late in the first game, getting behind in the count but able to battle back and make some very competitive pitches to get the outs. That ball's fouled off to the left right there by Blackledge. Expect some accolades coming for this young lady at the end of this season with what we've seen so far. A lot of these girls are the top players here for this Charger squad. They currently or have played travel ball together on the same team for a number of years, and it's no different here with Jobs. Addie Thompson, Kendall Barris, Amelia Smith, and that's going to be strikeout number 2 of the first inning. Just rearing back and throwing it. So 2 strikeouts early on in the first inning here for Kiki Jobs, much where she left off after game 1. A huge thank you to Stanley's Graduation, offering Jostens products and conveniently located in Edmond for all of your high school grad needs. Class rings, leather jackets, announcements, and championship rings. Celebrating moments that matter, Stanley's Graduation Services. Call or text them at 405-607-4343 or visit them at jostens.com. Coming to the plate for the Chargers, Emerson Callahan, Kinsey Wells, Riley Seymour. Shortstop, center fielder, designated player. Heritage Hall drew 2 bases on balls and 1 single in the first inning, but unable to get anybody across the plate. Kendall Barris was caught stealing. Addie Thompson was stranded at second, Kiki Jobs at first. So 1 hit so far early in this game. It's all up to Emerson Callahan. Callahan came into today's action, hitting .333 on the year, 3 doubles, 4 RBIs, 7 runs scored. Had a nice first game, too. Had a single back in the 7th inning of the first game. And that looks like we're going to have a hit by pitch there. Missed that one. I was looking down at my sheet, but that's going to be a leadoff runner on. That's going to bring up Kinsey Wells. So Emerson Callahan hit by pitch. Runner at first base right now. No outs here, top of the 2nd inning. Callahan came in with 4 stolen bases on the year. 2 stolen bases, or 2 caught stealings today between game 1 and game 2. Very nice job by the Alva catcher, Lathan. That ball's hit right back up the middle. Good piece of swinging. Good piece of hitting right there. It is corralled by the center fielder. It's brought back in to the shortstop. So that's hit number 2 on the day. First one of the game for Kinsey Wells. Moves Emerson Callahan over to second base. This is a very impressive-looking group of freshmen. 4 freshmen in the starting lineup for Heritage Hall. 4 freshmen, 4 seniors, 1 sophomore. It's an all-freshman outfield, as looks like we're going to have a pitching change here for the Lady Goldbugs. We'll get a name and number for you here shortly. But it looks like Grimsley is going to head over to first base. And it looks like Alva's going right back to Stevens, number 28 Stevens. Stevens was, we were just alluding to her in the first game through just one heck of a ball game. Stevens had 8 strikeouts in that first game against these Charger hitters, and Alva's wasting no time getting her back in this ball game, with Heritage Hall threatening once again here in the 2nd inning with no outs. The Alva coaching staff says let's just get our ace back in there Let's stay in this ball game. Let's not give Heritage Hall anything that they don't earn. So it was Emerson Callahan hit by pitch. Kinsey Wells followed that up with a single. Wells sits at first base. Callahan at second base. Riley Seymour, the designated player in this game, coming to bat now. Riley Seymour, the daughter of Coach Seymour. A couple nice sacrifice flies in the first game for Riley. Doing your job, and you suspect this might be another opportunity here for Riley to lay one down again, moving both runners into scoring position. This is what I would probably think is going to happen for the young freshman, and sure enough, she does square, pulls it back, tries to lay it down again. That ball's in the air. Oh, and almost a great catch by Lathan, the catcher for Alva. She got out of there in a hurry and laid out for it, was just unable to squeeze it. So not what Coach Seymour wants right there from Riley. But she'll have another opportunity. He wants her to get this ball down on the ground, even possibly pushing it to the right side a little bit, or see what she does here. There will be a crashing corners, no doubt. And she does. A late bunt right in front of the catcher, picks it up, fields it, throws it over to first base for the out. But once again, it's a great job by Riley Seymour, doing exactly what she's asked to do. It's many times in this game, it's the small things that matter. It's the small things that win ball games. And that's why you look up and you've won 13 straight, because you're able to execute some of the smaller things, the small ball. So that's a successful sacrifice fly by Riley Seymour. And she just looks like she got picked. That is Emerson Callahan getting picked off at third base, and that's not going to make Coach Seymour happy. Not happy at all. Working on a big inning. So now you've got 2 outs with a runner at second. So runner at second is Kinsey Wells. There is now 2 outs. Blakely Standish looking to do some damage here with the runner in scoring position. 1-1 count, 2 outs, top of the second inning. No score yet between these two squads. Alva has gone back to their ace, who went all the way in game 1. That's number 28, Stevens. Grimsley started this one now at, I thought she went to first base. I was mistaken. She's back in right field where she played last game. That is Lee at first base. My scorecard's getting a little muddled up. But I think I have it under control now. Alva's only sent three to the plate, 3 up, 3 down in the first inning for Kiki Jobs. Full count here on Standish. Ball's fouled off. All full with 2 outs. Coach Seymour really wanting to get these runners in early in this game. We went 9 in the first one. He'd like to go ahead and build up a lead early. That's going to be a good eye there by Blakely Standish. She draws the base on balls. And that's going to bring up the leadoff hitter, Kendall Barris. That ball misses up. We'll check the stamina here of Stevens in this game. Didn't throw a ton of pitches in the first game, but it was hot. And it was one of those pressure cooker situations as Barris fouls it back to the right side, evening up the count at 1-1. A lot more action early on the base pass for Heritage this game than we saw in the last one. That's always good to see, giving yourself an opportunity. Oh, it takes a lot off there. Nice change up there by Stevens. Had Kendall Barris out in front of it. So Barris working from behind the count, 1-2 here. Barris drew a base on balls in the first inning, was caught stealing. A few pitches later, the ball's up and out of the zone, evening up the count at 2-2. That was followed by an Amelia Smith fly out to center field. Another base on balls by Addie Thompson. Then a single by Kiki Jobs. The ball, good eye there by Kendall Barris. Brings the count full, 3-2. Trying to load up the bases for Amelia Smith, our prior player of the game. Took some off of it. Great job by the catcher getting out there in pursuit of that foul ball as it falls to the ground. So big pitch right here for Kendall Barris. With Kinsey Wells sitting at second base and Blakely Standish at first. Looking to either clear these bases or load these bases. And it's right back up the middle, and here it comes. Here comes Kinsey Wells. She's going to slide to the plate. She's going to be safe. That is a RBI single right there by Kendall Barris. That is going to score Kinsey Wells, and that's going to move Blakely Standish all the way over to third base. So a great at-bat, great piece of hitting there for Kendall Barris, who moves up to second base on the throw. So runners at second and third, Blakely Standish moving to third on the play. Ball hit right back up the middle by Kendall Barris. Nice RBI. That ball's fouled straight back. First RBI of the day here. In this game, it's a 1-0 ball game. Heritage Hall still threatening with a very dangerous Amelia Smith at the plate. Flew out to center field, her first at bat in the first inning. Good eye there by Kendall.
And then if you want, while you're over there,
by Amelia, excuse me. I've done that about 4 times today.
or the screens on the cameras.
I think it was that 9-inning contest that did it. Oh, swung on and missed. Nice pitch there by Stevens. It's a 1-2 count. Amelia Smith looking to do some damage right here. And that ball is in the gap. It's coming. It's dropping fast. That's going to score Standish on the play. And let's see what happens there. And she gets right back in, barely under that tag. That was Standish who scored on the play. That was Kendall Barris who took a big turn, and as that ball was cut, she was almost cut down at third base. You remember there's already been a back pick at third base on Emerson Callahan, or this game would be an even bigger deficit for Alva. But that's a nice play right there by Amelia Smith. Single up the middle. Kendall Barris at third base scores another run, so it's 2-0 Heritage Hall right now. Amelia Smith having a day. Her third hit of the day overall. First in this game, 2 in the first game. Addie Thompson at the plate. 1-2 count here. That ball's just outside, evening the count, 2-2. Addie Thompson had a big hit in the first one, scoring Heritage Hall's first run, which eventually Alva came back and tied it in the 7th at 1-1 before Heritage Hall finally getting the victory. Ball's fouled straight back. Nice cut there by Addie. Addie came into today hitting just a mere .640. So we'll see what she has here. Heritage Hall love to get as many runs and take advantage of as many opportunities as they possibly can. Have left 2 runners on base so far in the first inning. Looking to get these runners in right now. 2 runs already in this inning. That ball misses high just barely. So that's going to be a full count here for Addie. Like we said before, it's either going to load the bases or clear the bases. With Kiki Jobs waiting on deck. Who had a single in the first inning herself. That ball's out. That's going to be a balk, and that bases are going to be loaded now for Heritage Hall and for Kiki Jobs. Kiki's one that can really do some damage right here. So third base on balls so far for the Alva, given up by the Alva pitchers so far. No strikeouts yet for Heritage Hall in this game. Such a difference in this game and the first. But it is bases loaded right now. Kendall Barris on third, Amelia Smith on second, Addie Thompson at first base. Kiki Jobs is up. Trying to make a big difference right here. They're questioning if it was really ball four. I had ball four as well, but they are talking about it. I had it as full count before that last pitch. So I believe this is going to stay as a base on balls. It was ball four. Well, the Alva coach said it doesn't matter the scoreboard. That's good because the scoreboard's been wrong all day today. But that was definitely ball four. So here we go. We're back playing ball. This is going to be no count here on Kiki Jobs. We'll make sure that we keep good records up here. If they need to ask us price, we got it. That ball's popped up to the first baseman. The sun could be a factor right here, but it's not. That's a good play over there by Lee. That was a swing, that was a bases loaded first swing. I love the aggressiveness there by Kiki Jobs. Just fly out to the first baseman. Little pop out there, but Heritage Hall adds two on the play. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
And we're back. 4 hits already in the ballgame for Heritage Hall. 2 runs on the board going into the bottom half of the second inning. And yes, it is the bottom of the second inning. We are at our home field, but game number 2, Heritage Hall, the visiting team, on the scoreboard. Coming up for Alva, first baseman Lee, shortstop Woods, right fielder Grimsley. Grimsley started off the game pitching, but has gone back to right field. And Stevens is back in the pitcher's circle, as she was in game 1. Game 1. Ooh, that ball misses. Ball misses in. It's going to be 2-0 right here. On the first baseman, Lee. That ball is hit right off the bag. That is going to be a fair ball. It is picked up by Standish out there. So the first hit of the game for Alva. Right down the line, right off the bag. An obvious hit when it hits off the bag like that and bounds away. So that'll bring up the shortstop, number 11, Woods. Alva in game number 1 only had 1 hit the whole time. That did not come until the 7th inning by none other than Lee, the first baseman right there. Lee was responsible for the single in the 7th inning that scored the tying run in the top of the 7th for Alva in game number 1, which eventually led to extra innings. Going an extra 2 innings, that ball is down. That is a snap throw back to Addie Thompson from Kendall Barris. So Lee having a very good night. Some good clutch hitting. Getting the leadoff single here in the 2nd. Squares the bunts it right back to Kiki, who's going to throw it over to Thompson, no problem. To get the easy out there. Lee moves up to second on the sacrifice bunt. That's going to bring up the right fielder, Grimsley, number 21. Runner in scoring position for Alva. That didn't happen till the 7th inning either in game number 1. That's why you love this sport. You go from game to game and you just never know what one's going to look like compared to the other one. As Alva did not get a runner in scoring position until the 7th inning, and that came on an error. That ball is to the right side and it drops. They are going to send Lee, and there is going to be no throw. Callie Fielding picks it up out there, throws it back into Callahan. And so Alva does a good job manufacturing a run of their own here in the bottom of the 2nd inning on their 2nd hit of the day. Good piece of hitting to the right side there by Grimsley, going with the pitch. That's going to bring up the designated player, Lowry, number 3. Ball is fouled off to the right side by Lowry. Oh for 3, game 1. Flew out twice to the left fielder. Grounded out to the shortstop. Looking to keep this going here with 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd for the Goldbugs. Ball is hit to the second baseman, and that is through. Fielded by Fielding. She throws it back into, misses the shortstop there, Callahan. It's wisely backed up by Standish, holding the runner at second, but that is the 3rd hit of the game here for Alva. So Grimsley moves up to second. Lowry at first base. Another ball to the right side. Alva doing a better job now of just kind of going with those pitches. Getting the barrel on it. 1 run in so far, the bottom of the 2nd inning. In the 1st inning, Alva 1-2-3 had a ground out to Amelia over at third base, and then a looking, strikeout swinging. Much different inning this inning for the Goldbugs. 0-1 count here on the right fielder. That's going to be on the left fielder, Nazarella. I believe Grimsley's playing right field, if I'm not mistaken, moving from the pitching mound. That ball misses down and in. So 2-run count here on the Goldbug left fielder. Runners on first and second, Grimsley and Lowry respectively. Lee is already in. First baseman Lee scored on the single by Grimsley. Oh, nice pitch. Nice hard strike right down the middle right there, evening up the count 2-2. Center fielder Rhodes awaits on deck for Alva. That ball misses up and away, gets away from Barris, and the runners are going to move up on there. Boom, I thought Barris was going to take a look, fake the throw down there, and boy, there was a big umpire right in the middle of her, wearing a blue jersey. That would have been difficult right there. She about unleashed that, and that would have been tough. But both players move up on the wild pitch. That is called 3rd strike. Great comeback pitch right there by Kiki. So that's going to be a strikeout looking by the left fielder, Nesarella, and this is going to bring up the center fielder, Rhodes. Rhodes in game 1, 0 for 2. Fly out to the first baseman, fly out to the pitcher, pop out to the first baseman, pop out to the pitcher. It's going to be a nice pitch right down the middle, working on top of the count right here for Kiki. Trying to get out of this inning without being scathed anymore. 1 run is already in for Alva, cutting the Heritage Hall lead 2-1. Oh, way out in front of that one. She pulled the string on that changeup. So this is an 0-2 count on the Alva 9-hole. Oh, that's a line drive right back to Jobs. 3 strikeouts, and that was a nice play. A little line drive right back to her where she's right there and snags it to end the inning. But that is 3 hits. That is 3 hits for Alva on 1 run here in the 2nd inning. Cutting Heritage Hall's lead to 2-1. A huge thank you to Stanley's Graduation, offering Jostens products and conveniently located in Edmond for all of your high school grad needs. Class rings, letter jackets, announcements, and championship rings. Celebrating moments that matter. Stanley's Graduation Services. Call or text them at 405-607-4343 or visit them at jostens.com. I know we read some of these in the first game, but not everybody was with us, so we want to give another huge shout-out to Heritage Hall faculty member Jennifer Huff for being named the 2025 Oklahoma History Teacher of the Year by the Gilder Lehman Institute recently. She does an amazing job in the history classroom and also guides students to produce the award-winning Cavalier Yearbook every year. That is a feat in and of itself. Beautiful yearbook that Heritage Hall students crank out. So coming up for the Chargers, it'll be J.C. Hernandez, Emerson Callahan, and Kinsey Wells. Heritage Hall 4 hits already on the books here going into the top of the 3rd inning, leading by the score of 2-1. Both scores coming in last in the last inning. Some runners left on base right now for the Heritage Hall. 5 runners to be exact. So Coach Seymour will want to see that change a little bit. Having opportunities like that, you want to always capitalize on it as strike 1 comes across. Ball is fouled out. We saw this with Stevens all throughout game 1, just working ahead of the count. So many 0-2 counts that she had on the Charger hitters, and whenever you can work with efficiency like that and always work on top of the count, you're going to have some success in this game. So J.C. fights it off. Good swing. Good swing, J.C. Hernandez with the game-winning RBI. A little walk-off for her. I don't know if she's ever had a walk-off before, but she sure had one about an hour ago. Great job by J.C. Hernandez. Scoring Amelia Smith for the game winner. Ooh, the changeup. She saw it out of the hand. You saw that. She kept her hands back and was not fooled by it, so that's a good piece of hitting right there by Hernandez, evening the count to 2-2. 2-2. Oh, I apologize. That was ball 1. That was just ball 1. Ball's hit to the shortstop. Seen a very sure-handed infield for Alva all day long, and that was exactly the same thing that we've seen from Woods over to Lee. So that's a 6-3 putout for J.C. Hernandez for the first out here in the top of the 3rd inning. That brings to the plate Emerson Callahan. Hit by pitch her first time up. We say caught stealing. She was back-picked at 3rd base. Once she got around into scoring position, ball 1 misses outside. Callahan had a nice single in 7th inning of game 1. We've got this set of freshmen. Well, this is actually, I apologize, sophomore, but we've got 4 freshmen, like we said, starting on this team, which is kind of a rarity here around Heritage Hall, really, in any sport, you know, especially when you get into the very competitive sports like this and also in football and all of those. Anytime you see, you know, a freshman that cracks the varsity lineup in their first year, that tells you that's a very special player, and that's somebody that is going to be around for a number of years contributing here at the varsity level. So looks like Lathan got a foul ball taken right off the top of the knee, possibly right above the shin guard, and it looks like she's going to be okay as she walks it off there and speaks to Coach Stratton. Yeah, she'll be good, so we'll give her a minute to do that. And why we do, we'll talk about 3 Points Land that's proud to sponsor the Chargers. And the Chargers are proud to have them on our team. 3 Points Land is leading the industry in land services for energy innovation. Visit 3pointsland.com to learn more. So 1-2 count here on Callahan, the Chargers shortstop. Ooh, change up, and it's hit weakly back to the pitcher, Stevens. Stevens throws it over to Lee, and for a second there, we saw some yellow, almost like a snow cone. I thought that ball had popped out and was on the ground, but Lee does a good job over there corralling it. So that's going to be out number 2 on the 1-3 put out. That's going to bring up Kinsey Wells, singled in her first at bat in the second inning. Looking to do the same thing right now to keep this inning going. Oh, great changeup there by Stevens. We've seen that all day today. 4 hits so far, like we said, for the Chargers. 3 hits so far for the Goldbugs. 2-1 ball game, top of the third inning. Upstairs, Kinsey Wells unable to let that one go. And here we go, another 0-2 count by Stevens. Kinsey, one of the 3 freshmen. Up next, Kinsey Wells, Riley Seymour, and Blakely Standish. Another freshman in J.C. Hernandez playing second base, the others being the battery of the outfield. Right, left, and center. So it's a 1-2 count right here for Kinsey Wells. Ball misses just low. That was close. It was close. Kinsey Wells knew it. She said all along. She said that ball's low. That evens the count, 2-2. Ball's popped up. It's called by Stevens. Nobody else coming to get it, and Stevens will put the out away. And that is the third and final out of the inning. So Heritage Hall, no hits on that. No runs. Sit at 4 on the day. Injectable Aesthetics proudly supports the Chargers. Look on the outside as young as you feel on the inside. Follow us at Injectable Aesthetics OKC on Instagram for more info. And a big thank you to another proud sponsor of our Chargers. That's Dr. Joshua Blue Spears. Do you want to perform at optimum level? Come join the million other high school, college, and professional athletes and get adjusted before or after the game. For more info, follow us at JBS_chiropractic on Instagram. We talked about it in Game 1. We'll talk about it again. Charger football wreaked havoc in the Tornado Bowl last Friday to kick off the 2025 season. With a decisive Week 0 win, Max Everett put the first points on the board for the Hall with a 20-yard run and a dive into the pylon. Hudson Ferris connected with Porter Ingham 9 times for 118 yards and a score. Walker Waddell had 2 goal line power touchdown runs, and after a 28-0 halftime lead, the Charger defense continued dominating Clinton and tacked on 2 safety points for a final score of 30-0. Up next is a trip tomorrow to the highly anticipated rematch against rival Lincoln Christian. ChargerVision alum Caleb Kaltich will be joining me on the broadcast on the call, so tune in at around 6:40 on heritagehallchargers.tv to catch all the excitement. Watch that on the NFHS app and also on the YouTube. Just search for ChargerVision. Find all the games. Tell us where you're watching from. We love to have the Charger Nation on with us. And that's good. I just found out Caleb Kalsich is going to be on the call with me tomorrow. So that was news to me reading that. So that's fantastic. Known Caleb for a long time. Our sons went to school here at Heritage Hall together. Caleb, currently a broadcast student up at the University of Kansas. So glad he's going to be in with us tomorrow. Oh, 1 count right here. On the Alva pitcher. 2-1 count, excuse me. Stevens followed by Lathan and Blackledge. 3 hits on the day for Heritage Hall. The ball is hit. It's in no man's land out there. Blakely Standish came up to get it. Ball hits the ground, and that's going to be a single for the 4th hit of the game for Alva. It's a good attempt there by both Callahan and by Standish, but that was one of those balls that just has kind of hit no man's land. Falls for the single. So we'll lead off runner here on the base pass for Alva. That's going to bring up the catcher Lathan, who called out looking in the first at bat in the first inning. Fourth single of the day for Alva. No extra base hits yet. Manufactured one run in the last inning. As Lathan looks to bunt. It's fielded by Barris, thrown over to first base by the covering Hernandez for out number one. So a successful sacrifice by the Goldbug catcher, moving Stevens up to second base. Third baseman Blackledge steps into the box. Strikeout in the first inning. Oh, and that's going to be a hit by pitch right there. And it looks like it ricocheted off, and it caught Kendall Barris in the left forearm area. So we'll wait to see Barris. Coach Seymour, what he's going to ask about right here is when she squared, she is over what they call, that's kind of, I forget the terminology that they're using in softball right now, but there is a plane to which you can't cross, if you will, and it still be a hit by pitch. So, and it's right off of the corner. So it really looked like she got into that, what you would call some type of neutral zone there. And Coach Seymour's saying he doesn't feel that should be a hit by pitch, but it looks like he's going to be overruled. Kendall Barris, she's taking a minute here. That ball ricocheted off the batter's leg and right into the exposed arm there of Kendall Barris. So it looks like she is she's doing her best to get to feeling better again. But I don't think Coach Seymour really agrees with this call, and I would have to agree with him a little bit. I thought that initially, and and I was going to say something, but I think Coach Seymour saw it, and so it looks like Kendall Barris is going to be okay. But that is going to be a hit by pitch, and that is going to put another runner on the bases for Alva, now with Blackledge at first base and Stevens at second. Make sure Kendall Barris is good. Coach Seymour checks on her, and he's going to go and have a word with Kiki while he's out there, just to make sure that we stay on top of everything. It's another tight ball game, 2-1. Only the third run that Heritage Hall has given up all year long in game 14, and it looks like he is going to make a change. It looks like Addie Thompson is going to be headed back to the pitcher's circle, and they will switch. They will flip-flop places. So nice to have these two young ladies that can give each other a little bit of break from time to time. So that's going to be Addie Thompson coming back in here in the third inning. Jobs leaves with 3 strikeouts, no walks, 1 hit by pitch. Heritage Hall has left 5 runners on base this game so far. So Addie Thompson's going to come in here with 1 out in the bottom of the third inning to try to shut this door on the Alva rally with only 1 out here. Head coach Katie Matlock has Charger volleyball rounding into midseason form. They're 7-5 against another tough schedule and recently swept Crossings 3-0 in a road rivalry game, excuse me. Stat leaders include Reese Foster, Leah McDaniel, Sophia Bass, Taylor Smith, and Lindsay Roberson. Tonight is volleyball softball night against Classen SAS. It's going on right now here at the MAC. Started at 6 o'clock. If you can't make it in person, you can watch the automated camera broadcast right now on the NFHSnetwork.com. After you're done watching our games here. But, we said that, but our game here, the first game wins 9 innings long, so it went a little long. So game 2 was supposed to start at about 5 o'clock. It ended up starting, probably at about 5:45 or so, somewhere in that area. So we're just at the top of the third inning right now. Heritage Hall in another dogfight with a very scrappy and competitive Alva Goldbug team. About 147 miles away. They had about a 2.5-hour trip onto the campus of Heritage Hall today. So this is going to bring up the first baseman. Lee, who had a single back in the second inning, and a big single, like we said, in game number 1. It's a very dangerous hitter with runner in scoring position and only one out here in the third inning. Remember, Stevens, the single, Blackledge hit by pitch. Yes, we'll see what they call here. They said she was able to hold up. So this is going to be 1-1. Looks pretty good, either on the swing or on the pitch, but it's called a ball. Oh, Addie Thompson with a nice off-speed pitch there. Had the first baseman Lee way out in front of that one. Lee came around and eventually scored in the second inning for Alva's only run of the game so far. 4 hits on the day for the Goldbug offense. And there's a back pick. And that's going to be strike 3. So that is the first strikeout of the game for Addie Thompson. Strikeout number 1 here in the top of the third inning for out number 2. So the shortstop Woods is up. She had a successful sacrifice bunt last at bat, moving runners into scoring position, eventually scoring Lee. Nice pitch starting off on top of the count, 0-1 here to Woods. Ball misses up. 1-1 count. No wind at all tonight for game number 2. Started off a little breezy, but just died down. Flag out in center field, just nothing happening as that ball bounces in. Great stop. Keep it in front of her by Kendall Bear. So it looks like she's recovered nicely from the ball off of the forearm. She's very, very tough, though. I mean, that's a scrappy one. There's no way she would sit down in this game. 2-1 count. That ball's fouled straight back. Nice cut there by the shortstop Woods. So that's going to bring it. Lock it all in at 2-2. Looking for a big pitch out of Thompson right now. Get Heritage Hall out of this inning. Get us to the 4th inning and get these sticks going. Riley Seymour, Blakely Standish, and Kendall Barris due up for the Chargers in the top of the 4th. That ball misses up high. It's going to load the count up. 3-2. You think the runners will be on the move right here for the Goldbugs. 3-2, 2 outs. They will be on the move as soon as that ball leaves Addie's. There it is. And that's going to be ball 4. Just missed on the outside. So first base on ball is given up by Addie Thompson. And that's going to load the bases for Alva. With the right fielder Grimsley to the plate. Grimsley singled her first time. A hard shot. Past Hernandez over there at first base, or at second base. Ball's a hard strike right down the middle. Working on top of the count, strike 1. Only other at bat of the game for Grimsley in the second inning, last inning. Single. Eventually stranded at third base. That ball is hit to left field, and that's going to be down. That's going to be another run for the Goldbugs. Blakely Standish comes up, trying to run off of the plate, and that's going to be run number 2. That is going to be a 2-run single by Grimsley, who's doing some damage here today. Stevens scores on the play, as well as Blackledge. So Alva is going to take a 3-2 lead here in the third inning. Heritage Hall had only given up 2 runs coming into this game. Gave up 1 in the first game. Have given up 3 so far in this one. So that is Grimsley. RBI single. Moves up to second on the throw. Woods made it over to third base. So 2 runners in scoring position for the designated player, Lowry, who also had a single her last time up. Hard hit ball to the right side. That ball's fouled straight back out of play. 2 more hits this inning. 2 runs in once again. 1 run in the second inning, so Alva putting together a nice start to this game. Addie Thompson. Nice pitch right there. Getting ahead of the count, 1-2. Big pitch here for Addie. Get Heritage Hall back in the dugout. Let's go swing some sticks. With the left fielder, Nasarella, waiting on deck. Ball's up. Fouled straight back. One strikeout. First batter she faced here in the 3rd inning for Thompson. Oh, and Grayling got it with a changeup on the outside part of the plate. Nasarella Lauer was way out in front of it, so that is strikeout number 2 for Thompson. Gives up the big hit, but comes in and gets out of that inning right there. So that is 2 more hits on 2 runs for Alva. You are watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500 or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
And we're back. Heritage Hall trailing here, top of the 4th inning by the score of 3-2. Nice gutsy performance so far by Alva. Riley Seymour at the plate, followed by Blakely Standish. And then the leadoff hitter, Kendall Bears, and that ball is hit to the right side. Kind of a tricky bounce, but it is fielded. Nice. Oh, the errant throw, but that's a good job by Lee over there. Nice play by Justice and Lee. Ball almost got away from Justice, but that is going to be a quick first out here in the 4th inning. So that brings Blakely Standish to the plate. Great at-bat by Blakely last time. Working the count, and eventually the base on balls. And then scoring on the Kendall Bears hit. Back in the 2nd inning. So 0-1 count here early on Blakely Standish, another one of the freshmen that we talked about. Blakely out in left field, getting some actions tonight. Didn't have much hit her way in the first game. Had a couple of opportunities this game. She did have a very nice running catch in the 2nd inning in game number 1 that I know she'll like to see over and over. She swings through that one for strike number 2. So 1-2 count here, 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. I keep saying the bottom, and the reason is because we are at home, but this is game 2 of a doubleheader, so we are the visiting team in this game. If you're wondering why we keep getting it wrong on the home and away, well, we're actually not getting it wrong. We are the visiting team today, so it is the top of the 3rd inning. Actually, it's the top of the 4th inning. Oh, 1 count here. Oh, whew. Nice changeup. Missed a little bit high, but boy, that one, boy, she took a lot off of that one. That is for sure. So that runs count full again for Blakely. Good quality at bat so far for Blakely Standish here in this game. That ball's hit to the right side. That's down. We'll see if she's able to leg it out for 2. And she's not, but nice piece of hitting there by Blakely Standish. That's exactly what we needed. Base runners. We need base runners at this time. So a good 1-out hit by Blakely Standish, and that's going to bring us back to Kendall Barris. Head of the lineup, the top of the lineup. Kendall walked in the 1st inning. Single back up the middle in the 2nd inning. That eventually scored Kinsey Wells and Blakely Standish. And she pops this one up to the shortstop on the first pitch. So Blakely stays at first base. Second out here in the fourth inning. So that brings up Amelia Smith, flew out to the center fielder, base hit up the middle. Eventually stranded at second base back in the second inning. And that one has popped up as well to the infield. That is the second baseman, Justice, calling for it, and she'll squeeze it. And Alva is out of the inning. So another hit, no runs here for Heritage Hall. 4 or 5 hits on the day. Another runner left on base, so that's going to be increasing that total pretty rapidly. That's 6 runners left on base already by the Chargers, trailing 3-2, heading into the bottom of the fourth. Leah Strickland and Whitney Moss Real Estate is a real estate brokerage here in the OKC Metro. Leah and Whitney are dedicated to their client every step of the way. ChargerVision and the HH community is proud to have them as sponsors. To learn more about Leah and Whitney and their real estate brokerage, visit leahandwhitney.com. It's all about the power of two. As we always say, we love our sponsors here at ChargerVision and could not do it without you. Charger Cross Country has a veteran team of athletes making a serious run for some hardware later this season. In the season opening meet at Norman, the girls finished 4th and boys 7th against large school competition. Last week, the Chargers hosted a really cool night race, 6-mile relay event here on campus, and the girls placed 2nd and the boys 4th against about 40 visiting teams. Coach Champney's squad travels to Bethany tomorrow, so good job. Go support that Heritage Hall Cross Country team if you haven't seen them. It's a good bunch to watch. Heritage Hall Cross Country, all of the fall sports, as I always say here at Heritage. You know, here in a few weeks, about a month or so, you're going to have many of the fall sports here on the campus begin to make some state championship runs or some state title runs and some, getting it to that postseason, and it's what they do. 104 championships here at Heritage Hall. I believe maybe that puts us in 2nd or 3rd place overall in the state. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that stat, but we're right up there. 104 championships. That is quite a pedigree of success all the time, year in and year out here at Heritage Hall. So glad to see all of our fall sports doing great things as always. So that'll bring up the left fielder, Nassarella, followed by the center fielder, Rhodes, back to the leadoff hitter, the pitcher, Stevens. Nassarella last time up, got caught looking. That was by Kiki, now facing Thompson, who comes into this inning with 2 strikeouts, 1 walk on the day. Came in with 1 out in the 3rd inning in relief of Kiki. That's 2 quick balls here on Nassarella. Ball misses down and in. That's ball number 3. Alva looking to get a leadoff runner on the base once again. Last inning, it was a single by Lee. Last inning, it was, hit by pitch. So working all the way back. It's now full. From 3-0 now to a full count here on the left fielder, Nassarella. Caught looking. Her first time up, as we said. That ball's hit down the line. Foul ball. Just past Kiki over there. So we'll do it all again. Full count. No outs. Bottom of the 4th inning. Heritage Hall trailing early in this ball game by the score of 3-2. And that swung and missed. Fought back from a 3-0 count. Addie Thompson does a great job getting Nassarella out there on the strikeout. 3rd strikeout of the night for Thompson. That brings up the center fielder, Rhodes. Flew out to the pitcher. Her first at bat back in the 2nd inning. 5 hits on the night for the Goldbugs on 3 runs. Conversely, 5 hits for the Chargers on 2 runs. First game, like we talked about, Alva did not have their first hit until the 7th inning. Heritage Hall had 3 going into that time. Won a great barn burner in 9 innings if you missed it. You go look at the on-demand version on ChargerVision and catch all of that action at your own pace if you were not able to join us live. All broadcasts here at ChargerVision you can catch on demand at any time. No subscription needed unless it's a playoff game, and that's not by the doing of Heritage Hall. That's by the doing of the OSSAA. So we have a 2-0 count right here. Ball is swung on, fouled to the right side. Nice catch from an Alva fan behind the stands on the run. Made a nice break on the ball. Made it look easy back there. So 2-1 count on the 9-hole hitting Rhodes. Stevens awaits on deck, followed by the catcher Lathan. Yeah, ball was swung, fouled off. Count evened up at 2-2. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Game moving right along. Game 2 of 2. Not only did we get 2 games, but we got some extra frames in game 1. That ball's fouled straight back over the canopy here. Always good when you get some extra softball in a night. Playing the doubleheader, Alva with a long travel. 2.5 hours here from Oklahoma City. So come in and play 2 games. We'll let you be home team on one of them. How about that? That ball misses up. So that's going to be a full count right here. Addy working from behind so far in the first couple of batters. Able to get Nasarella, the batter before this, trying to do the same thing here with Rhodes. The center fielder who popped up to the catcher, or popped up to the pitcher in the first at bat, and she did it. Comes all the way back for the strikeout. Strikeout number 4 for Thompson on the night. Great job of fighting back and continuing to fight back on the first 2 batters here in the 4th inning, and that's going to bring us to the leadoff hitter, Stevens, the pitcher. Grounded out to Amelia, third baseman, in her first at-bat. Single in the 3rd inning, eventually scored along with Blackledge. First pitch fouled straight back. Good aggressive hack there by Stevens. A lot more at-bats for these players in this game than the last game. Jordan has to get a new ball out of the dugout over there. Throws it into Addy. The 0-1 pitch. Takes some off of it, catches the outside corner. Making it 0-2. I'd like to see Addy working ahead of this count like this. We talked about Coach Seymour's keys to the game in game 1. As we await the 0-2 pitch, swung on foul down the left field line. Coach Seymour's keys to victory was attack the zone, which Addy's doing right here in this at-bat. 0-2 count on the Goldbug leadoff hitter. Here it is. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove of Kendall Barris. Great inning there for Addy Thompson. Calm, cool, and collected, just taking care of business for her 5th strikeout of the night. So that's going to move us into the top of the 5th inning already in this ballgame. Heritage Hall still trailing by the score of 3-2. Due up for the Chargers is the meat of the lineup: Addy Thompson, Kiki Jobs, and J.C. Hernandez. Addy Thompson, 2 bases on balls so far in this game. Looking to get a leadoff runner on base once again. Hey, Spark proudly supports Heritage Hall Athletics. Fuel your Charger pride with burgers, bites, and cold delights. Come see us before or after every big game in Chisholm Creek. Follow at Eat It Spark on Instagram for more. Also, we are proud to be a part of the Chargers family. That's Dave's Hot Chicken. It's here to spice up your game day. Enjoy your mind-blowing hot chicken from our newest location in Chisholm Creek. Spark Burgers, Dave's Hot Chicken. Man, it doesn't get much better than those guys. always supporting Heritage Hall Athletics, and we love to have them as our sponsor here with ChargerVision. Heritage Hall's upcoming schedule. 2, of course, with the Alva Goldbugs today. September the 8th, head out to Chisholm. Face the Chisholm Longhorns out of the 3A District 3 game. Back home on the 12th against the Perry Pirates again, who we defeated 3-0 last evening. And then it's the Hennessy Eagles for 2 at Hennessy on September the 16th. So catch yourself some Charger softball. I'm not sure which games we're doing yet on ChargerVision. I would have to look at the schedule, but if we're not on ChargerVision, you can go catch them in person and continue to support our Heritage Hall softballers. Here's Addie Thompson at the plate. First pitch misses up high for ball 1. Addie Thompson, like I said, drew the base on balls in the first inning. Another walk in the second inning, looking to do some damage here in the 5th inning. And that ball is hit to the left side. She did a great job of hitting, waiting on that changeup. Kept the hands back, just kind of flicked the bat out there for the leadoff single to the left side. So a good piece of hitting by Addie Thompson, and that's going to bring Kiki Job to the plate. It's exactly what you want your 3-hole to do right there, especially when they're leading off in an inning, is do what you do. Be disciplined at the plate, keep those hands back. Get on base. Give yourself a chance to put some runs on the board. As first pitch is fouled off to the left side by Kiki. Hit a single in the first inning. Flew out to the first baseman in the second inning with the bases loaded. I know Kiki wants to come in here and make a difference there following that. 1-1 count, it's all even. No outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Good discipline. Uh-oh, they had her back pick, but she's just going to go ahead and take it. Good job there by Addie Thompson, moving up to second on the play and in scoring position. Lathan did a great job on the back pick over there to Lee, but when Lee spun around to tag the runner, there was no runner. Addie Thompson just took off on the throw. Made it easily into second base and moving herself into scoring position now for Kiki on a 2-1 count. Fouled straight back, evening the count at 2-2. Heritage Hall threatened to tie this game with no outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Jesse Hernandez awaits on deck. 0 for 2 for the day. Oh, no. Let's see what they're going to ask if she held. It's called at the plate. So that's going to be a full count here on Kiki. Trying to get a rally going here in the top of the 5th. Heritage Hall trailing by a score of 3-2. Ball's hit fouled off. Down the line. She's on it. She's on it. I keep saying I love the spirit of this kiddo. She brings a lot of energy, a lot of fire to this lineup. Good to have her this year. First baseman, pitcher. Counts full. Big pitch here. That ball's hit right back up the middle, and that's going to be good enough. We'll see if that gets in the gap and get Kiki to second base. She is going to hold up. Oh, she's going to take second on the throw. Good aggressive running. So the RBI single for Kiki Jobs is going to score Addie Thompson. And Heritage Hall ties up this ball game right here in the 5th inning by the score of 3-3. Great piece of hitting by Kiki Job. Also aggressive, good base running when she saw that throw come in. Not to the cutoff man. She goes ahead and takes second base. So we've got another runner in scoring position for JC Hernandez. JC Hernandez puts the ball on the dirt to the third baseman, throws across the diamond to Lee. And there it is. Kiki moving up to third on that play, so that's as good as a sacrifice. It's going to go in the books as 5-3 for J.C. Hernandez, but that is as good as a sacrifice as the ground ball to the third baseman. Moves Kiki Jobs up to third base on that play. So that's going to bring up Emerson Callahan. Strike one. 2 more hits this inning by the Charger hitters. Starting to put the sticks together. Oh, boy, that was a nasty changeup right down the middle. Emerson was hit by pitch in the second inning. Grounded back to the pitcher in the third inning. Ball is up and out. It's going to run the count to 1-2 here for Callahan. The runner on third base is Kiki Jobs. RBI single for Kiki, knocking in Addie Thompson. That ball's outside. 2-2 count, evens it up. Emerson looking for a good quality at bat right here with one out in the top of the fifth inning. Heritage has fought back, tied this ball game. Oh, swings through it. So that's going to bring to the plate Kinsey Wells. Kinsey with a big single in the second inning, eventually scoring in the inning. And then popping out to the pitcher in the third inning. So Kinsey looking to get Kiki in right here with 2 outs in the fifth inning. Riley Seymour awaits on deck. Sacrifice fly and ground out to the second baseman so far. Ball misses outside. It was close. 2-0 count here for Kinsey. Heritage Hall so far tonight left 7 runners on base. Trying to knock him in right here. That ball has popped up. Let's see if it gets out of play, and it does. It does. Lee and Lathan emerging. But it makes its way out of play. It's going to run the count 2-1. Kinsey Wells had her hit in the first game as well back in the second inning of the first game. A couple hits on the day for the young lady. That ball is weighted on, and that's going to fall. That's going to be a base hit on the right field. It went in no man's land. Kinsey Wells just did what she needed to do with it, waited on it, kept those hands back, stuck out the bat, and that's going to be an RBI single for Kinsey Wells. And Heritage Hall is going to take the lead 4-3 here in the top of the fifth inning. RBIs on the day by Kendall Barris, by Jobs, and now by Kinsey Wells. And the runner takes off on the play. It's the same thing that we've seen every time. I think Coach Seymour will talk a little bit about talking about the slide. There's something that you can do there. You can still keep going, not get down early. You actually run past the bag and you do a reach back, because that's what Alva's doing every time. They're throwing it right into the sliding base runner, or you know, on the attempted steal. So there's some stuff you can do about that. There's nothing wrong with it. We're an aggressive team, but Alva's well coached, and catcher's putting the ball right in the right place every time. So it's a situation. You stay upright, you keep running, you go past the bag and do the reach back. But I don't need to be telling Coach Seymour anything about that. I think he's got that. But that's going to be a caught stealing. So that is going to be right there. So So 3 more hits in that inning for Heritage Hall. 2 runs came across the plate. Coming up for Alva in the bottom of the fifth, that's going to be Lathan, Blackledge, and Lee. Lathan has done a great job shutting down the base stealing for Heritage Hall, a team that loves to run and a team that is very successful running most of the times. A big shout out to CBS Sports Radio 105.3 for powering ChargerVision this season. The station does a great job shining a spotlight on high school teams and players around the state, including your Heritage Hall Chargers. Tune in to 105.3 on your radio for some great sports talk from the KINB crew. Heritage Hall, number 1 in District 3A3 right now, 13-0 on the year, 6-0 in district play. Alva 14-6, 3-1 in district play, followed by Perry, Hennessy, Chisholm, Millwood, and Blackwell. Strike 1 on the hitter here for Alva. The catcher, Lathan. Single-handedly shutting down the Heritage Hall running attack today. 3 caught stealings so far. All of them in the exact same play, seemingly. Counts even up at 1-1. Blackledge awaits on deck, followed by Lee. Lathan caught looking in inning number 1, sacrifice bunt. Inning 3. Behind in the count here, 1-2. We'll see what Addie Thompson pulls out. Takes some off of it, just misses outside, evening up the count 2-2. Five hits on the night for the Goldbugs. Hey, man, that's going to be strikeout number 6. The ball pops out of the glove of Bears, easily played down there to Kiki for out number 1 by the strikeout variety. Strikeout number 6 for Addie Thompson since she took over in the 3rd inning. So this is going to bring up the 3rd baseman, Blackledge. Strikeout in the 1st inning, hit by pitch in the 3rd. 0 for 1 on the night for the Alva 3rd baseman. Ooh, swings through it. Addie doing a job now attacking the zone. We saw when Addie came in getting a little deep into some counts, but right now just attacking the strike zone. Going right after these Goldbug hitters. Ball misses low. I see we got our camera fixed from the backside. That's good. We got the camera back up. If you missed this game 1, took a foul ball right, smack dab off the camera. Let's just say the foul ball won. But it didn't last long because there he is. He's back up there, giving you all of the great angles here from ChargerVision. Ball misses outside. The only ball we didn't flinch on back here on the broadcast table. Couple of them sent right back at our faces. It got us moving a little bit. But that one was a little bit higher. But that was the one that did the damage. That ball misses down and in. 3-1 now. I was giving Price a hard time earlier saying that he was the only one that flinched, but that's just because I knew he didn't see me flinch. And that ball is swung on. That is a single hit out there, fielded by Blakely Standish. Brought back in quickly, but that's going to be hit number 6 for the Alva Goldbugs. First hit of the night for Blackledge. And that's going to bring up the first baseman, Lee. Had a single in the 2nd inning, struck out in the 3rd. Squares the bunt. Oh, Kendall Bears wanted the back pick. Nobody there yet as the shifting was on. Hernandez was headed that direction with Kiki crashing on the attempted bunt or the fake bunt. It's called a ball on the pitch. We'll see what Lee does this time. Lee has swung a great bat today. Attempts to bunt it. A little late getting it down. Gets some encouragement over there from Coach Stratton. Evens the count 1-1. Heritage Hall clinging on to a 1-run lead with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Fouled straight back. We've seen a couple RBI here from Lee today, both in the first game and here in the second game. Addie Thompson has it now 1-2 as the coaching telling Lee, look to right field, and that's exactly what they've done in this game. No, out in front of it again. You saw it. Well, unable to keep those hands back, and that's going to be strikeout number 7 for Thompson. So that gets us 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, brings up the shortstop Wood. Sacrifice fly in the 2nd inning. Drew the base on balls in the 3rd. 3rd at bat of the day. 3rd plate appearance, I should say, of the day. No official at bats yet with the sacrifice and the base on balls. And this is going to be, what are they going to call this right here? This is going to be called a foul ball. Looks like it was in tight, hit off the bat or the knob or something like that. Looked like it was close to being hit by pitch, but it is a foul ball. 0-1 count now. Ball bounces in. Oh, takes a tough bounce. Comes back to the screen. Barris, you don't really ever see balls get by Barris. That one just hit kind of funky right at the home plate and actually ricocheted off the umpire before making it back to the screen. So that's going to be Brett Blackledge. That moves up to second on the wild pitch. 2 outs still here in the bottom of the 5th. Count is even at 1-1. The runner on second is Blackledge. Oh, nice pitch there by Addie Thompson. Swung right through it. Shortstop Woods. So working from way ahead in the count, it's 1-2. We'll see what Addie dials up. Looking for strikeout number 8. And that ball is hit to the left side, out to Blakely Standish on the run. That ball is going to be over her head, and that's going to go to the fence. Standish gets it back in to Callahan, over to Smith, but that's going to be an RBI double by the shortstop Woods. Nice piece of hitting there for the Goldbugs shortstop. That scores Blackledge on the play, and this ball game is tied up once again at 4 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Alva scrappy as all get out. Ball's fouled straight back. Coach Seymour talked about that before the game, just talked about how this is a very scrappy team that plays strong defense, and they're very well coached. And I would say I've seen every single one of those points with this Alva team. Walked in today and was asking some of the counterparts, hey, what are we looking at for this Alva squad? And they said, hey, this is a good ball club. This is a very, very good ball club. So, if you look at their scores, only giving up a run and a half per game coming into today, scoring almost 8 per game. So they're getting the job done on the diamond. That ball's fouled back, so that's going to be an 0-2 count. Nice piece of hitting there by Woods. Two more hits this inning for Alva, bringing the total to 7 on the night. Addie Thompson trying to get out of this one. Takes some off, and they call it. That ball may have been a little high, but hey, that is called third strike. That's third strike looking there for Grimsley. So Heritage Hall gets out of it on strikeout number 8 for Thompson. Coming up soon, this next inning, Riley Seymour, Blakely Standish, Kendall Barris. We're going to take a break. You're watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
Heritage Hall in another dogfight here, game 2 on the afternoon. Riley Seymour coming to the plate here to start the top half of the 6th inning for the Chargers. Riley Seymour, Blakely Standish, and Kendall Barris coming up. Tonight, Riley Seymour with a sacrifice in the second. Ground out to the second baseman in the 4th inning. 0 for 1 on the day for Seymour. Oh. That one's called a strike. It looked like it was just outside, but maybe caught enough of the corner right there, even in the count at 1-1. Uh-oh. We got a broken glove, looks like, out there in right field. That could be a problem. Looks like the strap on the hand broke. Runner out a new glove there. Grimsley out there in right field. So it looks like we'll get it tended to. Called strike 2 on Seymour. Seymour trying to get it started for the Chargers here in the top of the 6th inning. Tie ball game, 4-4. Oh, that ball is swung on. It's popped up to the second baseman. Justice is able to glove it for out number 1. That brings to the plate Blakely Standish. Base on balls in the 2nd inning, and then a big single in the 4th inning for Blakely. A couple of nice at-bats today. First at-bat really worked the count to draw the base on balls. Watches ball 1 come across the plate here on the first pitch. Swing hits it down the line. That's going to be just foul. Good job over there by Blakeledge. Diving, trying to knock that one down, and just goes foul there for Standish. Evening up the count 1-1. Good eye by Standish. Ball misses up high. 2-1 count. Heritage Hall, 8 runners left on base in this ball game. If there's one thing I think Coach Seymour would look back on and maybe have a discussion about is, getting those runners around. Situational hitting. He talked earlier about, creating and manufacturing runs. And you really want to see your team do as much of that as possible. 3-1 count here on Standish. Looking to be on base for the 3rd consecutive time, and she's going to do just that. She draws the base on ball. Another good job there by Blakely. So that's going to bring up Kendall Barris, the Charger leadoff hitter. Flew out to the shortstop her last at bat. Single in the 2nd, drew the walk in the 1st inning to start the game. Keeps her hands back, and that's a shot through the shortstop. Gets to the left fielder. Picks it up, gets it back in, but that's a good aggressive hack and a nice shot right to the left side for Kendall Barris. 9th hit of the game for the Chargers, and that moves Blakely Standish up to second base. That's the way you swing the bat. That brings us to Amelia Smith. Amelia Smith flied out, popped out to the first baseman last at bat. Had a single back in the 3rd. Flew out to the center fielder in the 1st inning. 2 for 3 on the day for Amelia Smith. Now with 1 out and runners at 1st and 2nd. Game go-ahead run is standing in scoring position right here for Smith. Smith hits it down the line. Oh, and that is picked by the shortstop who opts for the force play at 3rd base. Nice play over there by Woods. So Blakely Stanley is fielder's choice. 2nd out of the inning. Kendall Barris moves up to 2nd on the play. It's going to be in the hands of Addie Thompson. RBIs tonight by Kendall Barris, by Kenzie Wells, and by Kiki Jobs. Addie Thompson had a single in the 5th inning, her last at bat. Ended up scoring on the play. One of the 2 runs scored in the 5th inning for the Chargers. Addie looking to break the gridlock once again. Amelia Smith at first base. Kendall Barris at 2nd. That is a strike on the inside part of the plate. Oh, 1 count here for Addie Thompson. 2 outs in the top of the 6th inning. Heritage Hall trying to break this gridlock. Ooh, fouled straight back off the pole. So Addie behind 0-2. Kind of wonder about this changeup here from Stevens. We've seen it all night long. It Looks like she can even throw the change at different speeds too. So we'll see what she has dialed up here for Addie Thompson. Brought the fastball, but it was high. Addie trying to work this count back, clear these bases. Kiki Jobs waits on deck. Addie, good eye right there. 2-2 evens up the count. Oh, and that ball is hit in the gap, and that's going to score. Kendall Barris around. Here comes Amelia Smith, and there's going to no play at the plate, and that is a 2 RBI double for Addie Thompson, breaking this game open for Heritage Hall. Thompson with a great piece of hitting, scoring both runners for Heritage Hall. That is Kendall Barris scoring from second. Ball hit in the gap, and Amelia Smith scoring from first base, following the fielder's choice. Addie Thompson comes through once again for the Chargers. 3 more hits this inning for the Chargers. 2 runs on the board, breaking a 4-4 tie. Heritage Hall now up 6-4. Bring it to the plate, Kiki Jobs, who has 2 hits on the night. 1 single in the first inning, single in the 5th inning. 2 for 3 on the night for Kiki Jobs, as have another pinch runner headed in. Gisela Perkins once again. So the meeting has adjourned on the mound. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. A little 2-out rally going on for Heritage Hall. That rally started with the single by Kendall Barris, followed by a single by Amelia Smith and a double by Addie Thompson. 1, 2, 3 in the lineup doing exactly what their jobs are. Kiki Jobs looking to do the same thing. Oh, nice cut. Ball was up, unable to catch up to it up there. 0-1 count, like nice aggressive swing. They're praising her daddy hacks, is what I just heard the coaching staff say, and I agree. Boy, that ball's fouled straight back as well. Right off the center pole. All over these pitches. Just fouling them straight back. So this is 0-2. See if Stevens pulls the string right here, or tries to challenge her with that fastball or rise ball. Fouled straight back. Love this aggressive at bat. Kiki Jobs stepped into the plate, and she's getting all she wants. Addie Thompson standing at second base, trying to become the 7th run of the ball game for Heritage Hall. Takes off, and that is hit to the left side, right at the left fielder. Oh, good piece of hitting there for Kiki Jobs. It just so happens she hits it right at the left fielder. But another good inning for Heritage Hall. 3 more hits on the inning, plating 2 more runs and increasing the lead now by 2. 6-4 here going into the bottom of the 6th inning. So that is 11 hits on the night for Heritage Hall. The bats have come alive compared to the 4 or 5 in the first game, so that's good to see. I know that Coach Seymour loves to see these bats catching fire at this time. Hey, get game day ready with Dieselhorst Sports and Orthopedics. Dr. Matt Dieselhorst works with athletes of all ages, accelerating their return to play and maximizing performance through coordinated training, injury prevention, bracing, functional rehab, and imaging. With years of medical and surgical expertise, Dr. Dieselhorst gets Oklahoma athletes back on the field. Like to thank tonight's ChargerVision crew as well. Luke Dillon, London Oaks, Cooper Fowler, Danielle Lakhani, Preston Banks, Gary Alspa, and Price Brown. bringing you Charger softball right here on a beautiful evening on the campus of Heritage Hall High School. Like we said, ChargerVision, Lincoln Christian next tonight, or tomorrow, I should say. Right up the turnpike, an away game. Heritage Hall 1-0 on the year. 30-0 shutout victory over Clinton in week 0 last week at the Tornado Bowl in Clinton. Heritage Hall looking to avenge some recent losses to Lincoln Christian as we head up there for really the first time ever in a regular season game. Typically, we only have faced Lincoln Christian in state tournament runs or state championship runs. Last year, Lincoln Christian came to Heritage Hall, and this year we are returning the favor. It was their first regular season game ever here at the Pop, and it will be ours tomorrow at Dennisburg Field and Dennisburg Stadium and Willie George Field. So we're looking forward to that trip and looking forward to come out on top of that one as well. So come out and support Heritage Hall. If you're unable to make the game, ChargerVision is where you'll have it all. Pre-game starts at 6:40, game time, 7 o'clock. But here we are, bottom of the 6th, Charger softball. Addie Thompson is filling up the zone right there. That's strike one. To the innings leadoff hitter, that is designated player Lowry. She will be followed by the left fielder, Nazarella, and the center fielder, Rhodes. Fouled straight back. Maybe that first pitch was called a ball. I thought that was a strike indication, but it looks like the count, wait for the umpire to give it, but it looks like we have a 1-1 count here. Another tight ball game that Heritage Hall has had to battle through. A little bit of adversity, coming from behind, playing from behind much of this game. Finally breaking it open in the second inning. And then Alva answering to lock back up the game at 4-4. Heritage Hall just in the top of the 6th inning, adding another 2 scores, increasing the lead to 6-4. 1-2 count here on the designated player. That ball's popped up in the infield. People calling for it. That's going to be Callahan that takes it for out number 1. So that's going to bring up the left fielder, Nazarella. Caught looking in the 2nd inning. Down swinging in the 4th. Addie Thompson looking in. One out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Addie Thompson with a little smirk on her face after bouncing that one off the screen. Good to have a sense of humor out there. Ball was just a little high for ball 1. Eight strikeouts in relief for Addie Thompson. That one is called a strike, evening up the count at 1-1. Only 1 walk for Addie once she came into relief for Kiki. It's exactly what you want. Oh, swung to it. Another hard pitch. Up on the count again, 1-2. Alva running out of opportunities and running out of chances here in game number 2. Clocked right at about 60 miles an hour on the last pitch. It's good for deep into the night and deep into the game. Ball just misses inside. Count even at 2-2. Oh, and it's called third strike. Nazarella went down looking in the 2nd and goes down looking again in the 5th for strikeout number 9 for Addie Thompson. That brings to the plate the center fielder, Rhodes. Popped out to the pitcher in the 2nd inning. Went down swinging in the 4th inning. Addie Thompson looking to make clean work out of Alva here in the bottom of the 6th. Holding on to a 2-run lead heading into the bottom, heading into the last inning. That ball is, yes, that is called strike. Hard strike right on the outside corner. Sun begins to get lower in the horizon here at Charger Stadium. The lights aren't on yet. Looks like we'll be complete with this game before the need of the lights. We started today at 3 o'clock. Most game times are 5 o'clock here. That's when game time number 2 was scheduled to begin. We began a little late due to the 9-inning run in the first game. So if you're just tuning in, game 2 of 2 spectacular games here today. Heritage Hall coming away with the victory. 2-1 in the first game. Holding on, clinging on to a late 6-4 lead here in this one. This is an 0-2 count on the Alva 9-hole hitter. Leadoff hitter Stevens awaits on deck. Oh, the changeup got her. So that's strikeout number 10 for Addie Thompson since taking over. Due up for Heritage Hall in the top of the 7th inning. J.C. Hernandez, Emerson Callahan, Kinsey Wells. Heritage Hall travels to Chisholm on the 8th. Back home against the Perry Pirates on the 12th, and then a doubleheader here, away versus Hennessy on the 16th. Alva, after taking on Heritage Hall today, will face Millwood for a doubleheader on the 8th. Goes to Hennessy on the 11th and at Perry on the 13th. Once again, district standings, Heritage Hall leads the pack. 13-0, 6-0 in district. Alva 14-6, 3-1 in district. Then it goes Perry, Hennessy, Chisholm, Millwood, and Blackwell. So leading off the top half of the 7th inning for the Chargers is going to be J.C. Hernandez. Remember, Heritage Hall is the visiting team today in the Twin Bill, the second of 2 games. Heritage the visitors. So this is going to be J.C. Hernandez. Flew out to the first baseman, first at bat in the first. Grounded out to the shortstop in the 3rd inning. Grounded out to the 3rd baseman in the 5th. J.C. looking for her first hit of the ballgame. She works the count even to 1-1. Feels like the end of summer allergies have kicking in full force today. Apologize for that. Ball misses low. So J.C. working ahead of the count right now, 2-1. J.C. with a big hit. Walk-off in game number 1 for the RBI single scoring Amelia Smith. Ball's fouled straight back. Evens up the count at 2-2. Heart of the lineup due up for Alva in the bottom of the 7th. And that ball is hit to the shortstop. Had a great job, Woods, over there all night long, over to Lee. The 6-3 combination has been a killer all night long. Very sure-gloved between that pair. So that's going to be a 6-3 putout. Next to bring up Emerson Callahan. Emerson hit my pitch in the 2nd inning. Hit one to comebacker to the pitcher in the 3rd. Went down swinging in the 5th as that ball bounces in. Good eye there by Callahan. Bounces in again. Base runners are of a premium. Anytime you can get those base runners, you can't score unless you get base runners. They're also very important, especially in tight ball games. Big dog fights like we've had today. Ball's fouled off. Down the line. To the left side. Corralled in over there by Blackledge. So the count moves to 2-1. Here, one out in the top of the 7th. Ball's hit right back to the pitcher. Takes her time, throws it over there to Lee. And that's going to be the second out of the inning. That's going to bring up Kinsey Wells. Kinsey, 2 hits on the evening. Single back in the second inning, eventually scoring a run. Run number 1 for Heritage Hall. Single back in the 5th. Stranded. Fly out to the pitcher. Little pop out. Kinsey Wells, center fielder, freshman. Takes strike 1 there on the first pitch. It's been Addie Thompson on the mound all the way since the 3rd inning. It was Kiki Jobs coming in relief in the first game, in the 5th, in the 6th, excuse me. 1-1 count. Hit to the third baseman. Boy, this Alva defense has been great. Has been completely flawless all ball game. And we're going to take our final break in this game. You are watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500 or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. Who loves Oklahoma?
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
And we're back. It all comes down to this. Bottom of the 7th inning, Heritage Hall hanging on, clinging on to a 2-run lead over Alva. Alva sending the top of their lineup to the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. That is Stevens, Lathan, and Blackledge. Stevens on the night. 1 for 3. Ground out, single, strikeout back in the 4th. Trying to do something here and getting it going for Alva. Last effort here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's been a well-played game. Alva led for a stint in this game. Has been unable to keep the lead off of a big inning for the Chargers back in the 6th, scoring 2 and breaking the gridlock. 10 strikeouts in relief for Addie Thompson. Ball's down and in. 2-0 start. Don't want to give him any base runners here or any opportunities to come back in this ball game. Dangerous part of their lineup. Stevens came in relief in the 2nd inning after pitching the entire first game and did a great job. Has done a great job both outings tonight. Heritage Hall is, 13-0 on the year. Best start ever for a Charger Fastpitch team. Amelia Smith is there. Corral that one. Foul ball down the left field line. Down left field foul line, I should say. 2-2 evens up the count. Big pitch here for Addie Thompson. Trying to get that leadoff out on a very scrappy Alva Goldbug team. Ball's hit up the middle, in the air to center field. We've got a person there. Hits it right to Kinsey Wells, only has to move about 1 step in. The freshman Wells able to glove it for the first out of the inning. So Alva's down to their last 2 outs in this game. So far, it's been a very admirable effort in both of these contests between these two teams. Stay tuned after this game. We will be announcing Game 2 Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. Hopefully we'll get an interview with both young ladies at the same time, as also Amelia Smith was the Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game after Game 1. So we will get the minds together and pick our player of the game here coming up shortly. Nice pitch right there, 1-2 on the play. I mean, on the count here. Just talking to Price, we were comparing some stats here for our player of the game. That is strikeout. Number 11 for Thompson. Alva down to their very last out. And that's going to be the third baseman, Blackledge. That ball misses up right off the post once again. Still a spirited bunch over there in the Alva dugout. Love to see that. Never giving up. Trailing by 2, 1 out left here in the game for them. Addie Thompson going upstairs with the heater. Evening up the count, 1-1. Been a gutsy performance. Been a great performance, an offensive onslaught for Heritage Hall. 11 hits in this ball game. Right at about the season average as far as runs scored. 6.5 per game, so right there. That ball's hit down the line. That's going to be down. We'll see if we can hold her to a single. She is going. She's going to take it. Oh, that ball comes into the cutoff. It was a little late getting that ball in. The runner, the hitter, Blackledge right there, initially rounded first base and was going to hold up, but got about halfway and decided, hey, I think I can go ahead and take second. And so that's going to be a double with 2 outs. So Alva still has some life here with the first baseman lead coming up. Single in the second inning. Struck out the last 2 times in the third and in the 5th. But Lee's done some damage tonight. That ball's hit to Amelia Smith. Just put it in the glove, and that'll be ball game, and that's exactly what it is. Amelia Smith with the final out of the game, and that is a victory for Heritage Hall. 6-4, hard-fought battle. Good 7-inning battle in Game 2. We're going to take our final break, and we will be right back with the Seth Wadley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. You're watching Heritage Hall Softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
2 great ball games today for Heritage Hall, increasing their season record-setting start, 14-0 now, overall on the year. 7-0 in district play. And we would like to congratulate Kiki Jobs for our Seth Wiley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game. Kiki came in and in relief in game number 1, also started game number 2. Great job there by Kiki, and also added 2 hits in game number 2, going 2 for 4 on the night. Scoring a run in the 5th inning. Also having an RBI earlier in the game. So Kiki Jobs is going to be our Seth Wiley Auto Power Promise Player of the Game, and she'll be joining us over here at the table shortly, along with Kendall Barris. Along with Amelia Smith. Great ball game. Like I said, Heritage Hall comes out next. They will travel to Chisholm on the 8th for another district battle. Heritage Hall still unscathed, of course, in the district standings. I was really impressed with this Alva team. I was really impressed with how both of these games went. It was a hard-fought game, and I know Coach Seymour is going to like the fight in this team when they get down and when you're playing tough games, and now we go into extra innings. You just never saw any let up with these young ladies, and we saw tenacity, and we saw people step up when they needed to step up. We saw, a J.C. Hernandez, a young player, a young freshman out here that's able to, have a little walk-off hit to the right side and score the winning run. So it's good to see all of that happen. For a team that is so young, 4 freshmen, 4 seniors, 1 sophomore, it's very impressive to see how they play together as a team. And then also these young freshmen, how they hold their own, an all-freshman outfield. And you didn't see any youthful things out there. Sometimes whenever you have the young players out there, you'll see some mistakes that are made just from the simple aspect of them being youth and not playing at this level for long. So great to see all these freshmen step up and have varsity action right away. So just an out and out, it was a great ball game. I think Coach Seymour is going to be very happy with that. I mean, there's always going to be things that you try to improve upon, but 11 hits, here in the second game. You left 8 or 9 people on base, but that happens. You have people on base, so that's a good thing. The first game, there weren't that many base runners, so that was good that happened. And so you take a lot away from this game. The biggest thing is, hey, you've gone in to every single contest you've been a part of, and you've done what you've had to do. You've gone in and done your job. Now you're 14-0 on the year, and now you start really thinking about finishing the season the way you've started it. Just continue to go, continue to improve, continue to just keep bringing your best every day. It's obvious we have a couple of arms that can throw at any given time with Addie and Kiki, and it is so valuable to have both of those. I think we talked about it. Addie's really had to take on the majority of that role for the last 3 years, and so to have somebody like Kiki that comes in that can match her and what we need to do and accomplish as a team, it's very nice to have. So a lot of positives here on this team, and the further we go, you start thinking about, hey, what does it look like on this state championship run? Is it a regional championship? But you already see the bar being raised on this softball team from really probably anything we've ever really talked about with Heritage Hall softball. Now that expectation level is getting there, much like most of the sports here on campus. We're waiting Amelia Smith and Kiki. Once Coach Seymour finishes up his post-game talk, you are watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings. And that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500, or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. I love Joe, Oklahoma.
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up, because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
When you walk into this room, who you have beside you matters. Experience matters. We fight in Oklahoma and around the country, standing toe-to-toe against the most powerful adversaries in the world, and we win. Our record speaks for itself. Our verdicts and settlements speak for themselves, and we want to fight for you. Nix Patterson, Oklahoma attorneys with world-class experience.
Joe Cooper Ford has 3 Ford dealerships around the metro to serve Oklahoma better than anyone else. What does having 3 of the best Ford dealerships in the state mean for you? That means 3 times the selection and 3 times the savings, and that's 3 times the service. And Joe guarantees to beat any price in Oklahoma by $500, or he'll give you $10,000. That's why Joe beats the competition 3-1. I love Joe, Oklahoma.
The elite always work to get better. So every day, we dedicate ourselves to being the best orthopedic surgeons in the country, committed to helping you be your best. No matter where you are or the obstacles you face, we never give up, because it's too important to you and the communities we serve. And for that reason, Saints march on.
Well, I guess we got it right, huh? I thought I was gonna.
Well, she made it over here after a nice talk with Coach Seymour and Amelia. What a ball game.
Yeah, it was exciting the whole time. It was great to play.
I mean, so the first thing we have to ask about, of course, is what is with the Superman catch over here. It just looked like it was one of those things that there was no way you were giving up on it.
No, I mean, my pitchers work so hard for me. All I want to do is work hard for them. So any chance I get to catch it, I'm catching it.
I love that. 2 big hits in that first game, and it looks like you've really hit your stride. I mean, I've watched you for a couple of years out here now, and just seeing your impact you're making on this team. Tell me about such a young team, and now you're a senior on this team, and you've got 4 freshmen starting. So what role have you taken in this?
I really just enjoy, we have such good team chemistry. I enjoy being out on the field with all the girls because all of us lift each other up. It doesn't matter. Somebody makes an error, we lift each other up. It doesn't matter. We're a team.
And you can really see that with you guys out there, and I mean, you've got such strong, senior leadership, and that's so important. Now, tell me some of your aspirations. I was talking to your mom earlier a little bit. I know that West Point is high on the list,
yes,
and
it is.
so tell me about how softball plays into your future.
I would absolutely be honored to play softball for West Point.
Oh,
I
is that
really
right?
would.
Okay.
Yes, I would.
Well, that is good, and you've got the pedigree to do it. I didn't know if softball was on the radar for you because I know the academics was so important.
Yes, it is. It is very important to me, but specifically the military academies, they do a really good job at focusing all of their athletes on school and being an athlete second, which I absolutely love, and so I would love to play for one of them.
Oh, that is great. We got to put in a good word with somebody for you,
Yes, we
right?
do.
I mean, that needs to happen. So tell me, a 14-0 start up until today had only given up, 2 runs on the year, 1 run on the year,
Yes.
or 1 or 2, I think, on the year.
It was 1 before today.
That's unbelievable. What do you attribute that to?
We just have such amazing pitchers this year. They work so hard for us, and they just love working for us, and we love to work for them.
Well, that is great. Any final words you want to say? 14-0 start, that's a Heritage Hall record.
Yes, it
of
is.
Of course.
Yes,
and
it is.
I know that Coach Seymour probably doesn't talk about it all the time, but I know that's in the back of the mind is, you're setting records here for Heritage Hall Fastpitch that we've never seen around these parts. And now as the expectation level builds, because as you do that, now it's like we need deep runs into the state. How do you handle that pressure?
I mean, pressure's pressure. There's always going to be a little bit of it, but it's a game. You just got to go out there and have fun, and it's so fun to play with all of these girls.
Oh, well, it shows, and congratulations on not just 1 great game, but 2 great games, but especially you got it for the first game, and keep it up. I look forward to seeing what has in store for this team for the rest of the year, but great game out there, and it's great to see you out there competing at your highest level.
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, and we'll get in here Kiki Jobs. our Seth Wadley Power Promise Player of the Game for game number 2. And just an outstanding performance, Kiki. And it was so good to see you out there. This is the first opportunity that I've really had to see you play. And I said it on the broadcast 3 or 4 times if you go to see it. I mean, as good as advertised. So one thing that I really like about you is you bring a fire and an energy level like nobody's business. Tell me, have you always had that? Has this been developed recently or what?
Yeah, I think I've always been a very loud person. I'm very outgoing and all the things, but it makes it a lot easier when I love my teammates and they love me, and it's just easy to cheer them on and be happy for them and with them. So they make it easy.
And let me ask you, and there's something that you do that I caught. It's kind of funny, and that is, you throw a pitch, good or bad or whatever it is, you've got a smile on your face. You look in there, and that can be intimidating. Especially when you're accomplishing the things you are out there, and then somebody looks out there and you're just smiling, having a good time. Is that really indicative of your time so far at Heritage with this team?
Oh, for sure. I've had an absolute blast here. I didn't know what to expect coming in. I was honestly really nervous, but I've never felt more at home than I do here with these girls, and I'm just really glad that the Lord brought me here and that I get to have this opportunity to be on this team with these coaches, with the families that are with this team, and
right.
I'm having a great time.
I think the difference that I see in this team is, over the last 3 years, it's really Addie that's had to take on the bulk of all of that, right? And to have somebody like you come in now and can share that load. Tell me how that impacts you as yourself as a pitcher, because I'm sure you've been in situations where you've had to take the bulk of the load all the time. So tell me about that, how that affects both of you guys.
So Addie and I actually played on a travel ball team a couple years ago with the same situation. It was just us 2 pitching. But I honestly think it brings a sort of competitiveness between us both, and I think that it's a healthy competitiveness. We compete with each other instead of against each other, and I think it brings both of us up, and I get to do my job. She does her job very well, and it's just easy to go back and forth with her, and I trust her as a pitcher, and I hope she trusts me, so it's easier to play the game that way.
You can see that. I mean, you can see almost admiration and respect for one another and trust as well. So do you like swinging the bat as much as you do pitching?
Oh, actually.
It looks like you do.
I love hitting. My back actually is sore right now from how hard I hit my back. I don't know if you watch me.
I do. Yeah,
it's loud up there.
Yeah, I talked about everything. I mean, you get your money's worth, boy. I mean, you do every single time.
Thank you. Yeah, I love hitting. I'm so glad I get to hit on this team because on my travel ball team I don't get that opportunity.
Okay.
So
okay.
And I think it helps take my mind off of pitching in a
sure.
way. So
it absolutely does.
Balance.
So what's next steps for you? What are we looking at for the next road?
I am currently verbally committed to Missouri, Kansas City, UMKC.
Very nice. Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. That was not in my notes, and I wasn't aware of that. Well, that is wonderful, and they're getting a very deserving and very quality person.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
that's
that.
for sure. 14-0 start. I'll leave you with this. Do you change anything? Do you change anything on a 14-0 start? Does the pressure start to mount a little bit?
You know what? I think it also brings more of a competitiveness. Like I just feel like it's just keep going. I don't think I look at it in like a pressure-y type of situation. I think it's just like we're already here. Keep adding on.
Might as well show up and play it, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Kiki Jobs, we're so honored and pleasure to have you, and it was good watching you compete today.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. That's Kiki Jobs, and she is our Power Promise Player of the Game by Seth Wadley here in game number 2. So we just want to wrap it up and just say, these young ladies and the level at which they're. Oh gosh, we've got a surprise, man. We've got the man. We got the man himself. This is like a ChargerVision first. Coach Seymour,
Justin.
Congratulations on just an amazing start. I was talking to 2 of your girls, and it is amazing the team chemistry in this, especially with so many young people in the lineup like you have.
Sure. Absolutely.
Now, did you expect these freshmen to come in and be able to compete at the level that they are?
No, I would be lying if I didn't think about 3 or 4 years ago what this team could actually be with the girls that we've got coming in as freshmen this year. One of them is actually it's kind of my daughter's group, and I've coached the majority of them since they were 9, 10 years old, trying to prepare ourselves for our first year of high school just to be the best that we could possibly be. And they've worked really hard to put themselves in the lineup, and they've done a great job executing in situations we really need them to come through in. And really proud of that young group.
Boy, and it is no accident a 14-0 start. I was talking to them too, and I said, okay, now that the pressure starts to mount, because now you're a record-breaking team, right? Does that change with you and your approach with anything, especially with 4 freshmen, with young people out there that have seen success? But I mean, this is record-breaking success from the outset in this team in this year. So, is there anything you change coaching-wise to kind of keep the emotions in check?
No, in fact, usually the thing that I tell the girls every single day at the end of practice or after a game is just continue. We've done a really good job as far as executing in those situations. We need girls to come through. As you can tell, we've got 2 girls in the circle that are really hard to beat, and we really go off of them. And our offense does exactly what it needs to do in order for us to win games. And sometimes that score 1 run, sometimes that score 2 or 3. Then we have those days where we just break out and we score 10, 12, 13 runs. But you don't have to score very much when you got those 2 kids in the circle. They've done a great job. And what I'm most proud of is our defense has really been just lights out throughout the entire year. I think we've only got a handful of errors on the season in 14 games. And obviously, they're probably not getting a lot of opportunities with the girls that we've got in the circle. But the chances that they have, they're competing and they're doing a great job just getting outs and keeping the game simple.
And and a lot of times you look at starts like this and the quality and the depth that you have this year, and we've seen it in other sports where you're 14-0 but you've got 10 blowouts, and you haven't faced any pitch. But you've been in some dogfights.
We have.
Looking at the final scores, once I was looking through the stats, you've had to win some games. Even with what you have on the mound, man, these young kids are having to compete and win some tight ball games.
Well, the last 2 days were definitely battle-tested. I knew going into Perry yesterday it was going to be a really tough competition and a tough team, and probably the best team that we had played up to this point in the season, and they were exactly that. I think twice we got out of a bases-loaded, nobody-out jam. The girls in the circle did a great job, but it's those types of moments and that competitive nature that kind of awakens our team every single time we've been put in that situation, and we've done a great job of just – like I said, keeping the game simple and doing what we need to do in that moment to win a ball game. And they've been really great about doing that. And like you said, we've had some 2-0, some 3-0, some 1-0 games, and we've just done what we've needed to do. And I think we were 10 games in before we gave up our first run of the season. And Alva, they put some runs on the board today, and I think that game had 4 lead changes in it. Mm-hmm. And that's the type of game that I really think my team needed to see. Because we haven't had that game where we've had to battle back too much and, okay, they took the lead, we take the lead, they take the lead, we take the lead. We haven't really had many of those opportunities this season, and to see them come through in those situations right there really makes you pleased as a coach. And everything that we've been doing has put them in a position, hopefully, to be competitive in those moments and come out successful.
It's huge. You're no stranger to winning. You're no stranger to success. And I've just got to tell you, number 1, Heritage Hall softball is on the map. And then number 2, it looks like you're having the time of your life out here.
It's fun, man. You know what? I coached baseball for a long time, and I said the only thing that's going to take me away from it is coaching my kids. And here we are. My daughter's a freshman, and, I've put everything into this sport now just like I did baseball over there. And hopefully we're changing the culture, and these girls make it easy to do so.
Coach Seymour, thank you for taking a few minutes after a very long day for you, undoubtedly. But
stressful.
So very stressful, and it's man. Let me be not the first by any means, but congratulations on a great start and a great season, and we look forward to a deep run with this club.
Thank you, Justin.
All right, good to see you, Coach.
Appreciate you.
All right. And that's going to do it from Charger Field, Charger softball right here on the campus of Heritage Hall. Come catch us next time. Remember, tomorrow's broadcast up there, Lincoln Christian. Heritage Hall taking on Lincoln Christian. That's a wrap. You have been watching Heritage Hall softball right here on the ChargerVision Network.